Good morning. I don't know why my mouth doesn't work lately. Good morning. Happy whatever. I need to put moisturizer on my face real bad. I'm running mildly late. Where is it? No, it's on my desk somewhere. Or it's not. Oh my god, it's right there. We're fine. We're fine. Good morning, everybody. All right. Dog hair, it's fine. Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Happy Saturday. I think maybe I might still be high from last night. I don't, like, also my eyes are just watering like crazy right now. If you just see a tear flight on my face, I'm not crying. I swear. I don't know what it is. I think allergies, but like, my eyes are very goopy today. Viata resubbed for 78 fucking months. It says morning here's. So I got the resub message. Thank you so much for summing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus swings for so long, and I appreciate you. Guess who figured out last night that if they're super high and isn't moving around, they will get bored and just fall asleep. I don't... You know, that's just what happens to normal people, right? When they sit around and get bored, they go to sleep. Yeah. Normal people fucking take naps and shit. It's crazy, but that's what happens to us on weed. Yeah. Not long at all, we put you to sleep. We would never just leave you like that. My God, apical. Apical, holy shit, how are you? Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings for 69 months. God damn, dude. Thank you beyond reason for still sticking around with me. This eye is about to cry. It's just wet. It's just like, what is going on? I'm very juicy today. Thank you for that resub, and I appreciate you. No, we would never leave you like that. We literally finished the music video, and then we put you to bed. It was fine. We all went to bed. It's totally fine. Little Toothless is great. You know what's... Hold on. I have Toothless, and I have Yoshi. I don't know if you remember you made me that one. Apical. Don't put it past a bitch. These are two of the most sacred possessions I own. I keep them in a special place in my spare bedroom because my dogs murder things. I have murder dogs. Apical made these for me. God. Fucking years ago. I mean, Apical, do you know? I've moved multiple times with these. I know that. Look at these guys, though. They're crocheted. I've got a little crocheted Toothless, wings included. I know. Andy's got his broken tail. I love these so much. And then my little orange Yoshi, because I like orange. Aren't those fucking cool? Dude, Apical's so goddamn talented, but I've had these, I don't even know. I honestly do not know how long I've had them, but they are sacred to me. And I put them in my spare bedroom because my dogs are, bless them, every stuffy that lands on the ground they think is fair game. And if my dogs ripped this up, I think I would die. I would just die. I would die from the inside out, but I love them so much. Did CK say something? I was napping. You would be shocked and appalled how many people nap during my stream. With all the screaming I do, I need a crocheted Godzilla. I'm sure you could find one. Dude, what did Sarah make recently? A Bro to the Past crocheted something pretty cute. Oh, my neck is a little stiff today. What did she crochet? Was it an axolotl? And Cocky's a crochet mastress. Bitch, there's a lot of crocheters in this community, to be honest. Good morning, Nana. How are you? Good morning, Gur. How are you, love? Slurmy, what did I, an enemy? Oh, is it the bitch? Is she looking to steal the stuffies from me? I'm watching. Where's that bitch at? The reveal. First off, Twitch just asked me if I wanted to knock on my own door. I think that's really funny. Stop it. Stop it. Watch the slow turn. It's really great. There's the destroyer of stuffies. And she's gone. Yeah, that's my girl. December 21st of 2015. Dude, Toothless is literally the age of my Twitch career. Is that why Toothless is so precious to me, Apical? There's little fuzzies. He's got a lint on him. That's literally, I mean, my account creation is like August of 2015. I fuck you not. That's crazy. You've been with me longer than my dogs. I love him. I also just, in general, fucking love that movie, just by the way. Speaking of, were you going to enable Stream Rewind? I thought it was already on. I don't care about it. Do you guys want Stream Rewind? Oh, Nana, that's, Viata was all sporks yesterday. I totally understand. Angel, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings, by the way, for 42 fucking months. It's a really long time, and I appreciate you. And thank you all for the hype train. If you don't know what a hype train is, you throw gifted subs and bits at a streamer, and they put a roof over their head. That's it. And I appreciate you. No, but if you have time, I can't find this alert. I just watched my camera shift. God, that's annoying. If you can find the screaming really loud Halloween one and nix it, I keep promising I'll do it. And I looked for it last night and I couldn't find it anywhere. But also, I was very high. Very high. These fuckers talked me into taking 2 edibles last night. The one that just goes, "Ah!" has just subscribed for blah, 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 blah. I think it's a resub. I just can't find it. I found you randomly on Twitch and you were awesome. Thank you. I hope I'm still awesome. I mean, Apical, I talk about it all the time. Every time someone from the old days shows up, I feel like I have to talk about it again. But man, did I not expect to be here this long. In any way, shape, or form. I literally, I just live here on Jupiter. Dude, I went out of our galaxy last night. I left the Milky Way like a rogue piece of cereal who, you know, you go to mix the cereal and that one goes over the edge and just rolls off on the counter. That was me last night. I went off. I was off. Frankenstein was cool, though. Can we say we watched it? Is it out on a server, or did we watch it illegally? If so, we didn't watch it. Is on Netflix. Sick. We watched the new Frankenstein. I really liked it. I thought they did a really, really good job. We had a very Frankie night. You watched a Blink. I mean, Slurmy, don't put it past me. You know, one of my earliest memories of being high, I don't think it was Get rid of that one. Thank you. That's the one, right, that we've been wanting. I mean, keep the GIF. I love that GIF. That's one of my favorites. But just make it a different sound alert. Yes, please. Thank you. It's been scaring all of us every day. It was cocky. I really enjoyed it. I've been here longer than Zeke, and you will be long after him. He's fine, don't worry. My eyes, I'm just feeling them just creaming down my fucking face right now. So juicy. Where did that alert come from? I am all the time. You were telling us random stories from the nonsense from the ER and people slipped and fell on stuff. I still, apical, would you believe it, that I'm still telling those stories today? It'll never end. Don't panic, Jack. It's because she gets my skull when she dies. Yes, Zeke is fine. I get the skull. Yep. That skull is going to be mine. And then my job is to find someone epic to hand down all of the skulls I'm going to collect. Because when I die, I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know. Maybe one of my nieces will turn out cool. One of my first TK streams was Zeke turning up at yours. Was that the one where I answer the door? And there's like High Lung playing in the background? I don't have waffle fries. Oh my God, I would totally share my waffle fries. No, I wouldn't. Oh my God, guys, I read a very interesting study today, and oh God, I can't remember what institution it was at. A psychological study and institution I am blanking on the name of right now did a study a few years ago where they thought it would be fun to just make up a ghost, give it a backstory, and see if they could communicate with it. And let me tell you guys, it did, but it could only communicate on the facts that they made up about it. So now I can't stop wondering if ghosts are real or if we are just magical, powerful beings that can literally fabricate time and space in front of ourselves because we believe something hard enough, aka Jesus. Tammy. Anyways. Why would you do that? Why would they do that? Why did we make Tammy? I don't know. When you think about things being into being, they show up. I mean, it was really creepy. Like they create this whole backstory for a fake person named Philip and all this stuff. And then they start trying to communicate with him and the table jiggles and like things happen. But Philip can only communicate back if they ask questions pertaining to the made up history they made for him. So like he can't answer about current world events or anything like that or something random about someone's loved one. It was so... I just couldn't stop thinking about Tammy, and I was like, God fucking damn it. We made Tammy. We made Jim. Fuck. Jim is literally tattooed on my body. We're done there. We do only use 5% of our brain. That's what they say. You're more than welcome if there's anything left of me after University of Michigan's done. All right, Senior Lewis. First off, I plan on keeping you around with your skin a lot longer than that. And by that, I mean not embalmed. But if Disc says I can have your skull, I mean, here's the thing, though. You've got a glioblastoma. You really think they're going to let me have your skull? Granted, again, I know I don't need to say this. I prefer your skull with the brain inside. But I'd be honored to have a skull. But I mean, I think Disc probably wants your pieces, probably, right? Who is Jim? Nocturne. Jim's my giant deer tattoo knives. The big old deer on my leg. Good morning, Glet. How are you? We use all of our brain, or at least most of us do. Maybe you don't. I don't. I think every day I back out of a little bit more usage with that. Like, I'm just trying to make it so people don't notice that eventually I'll just be using 0% of it, and I'll just... But no one will notice because I'm doing it so slowly. Do you know what I'm saying? Why is shit dropping in my cup? No one's subbing. What's happening? Thank you for the hype train. Maybe some fingies. Dude, if you gave me a toe bone, I'd preserve it in resin and wear it around my neck for the rest of my life. But I prefer it with you alive. After a week of training sessions. No. I'm so glad someone catches these gifts. After a week of training sessions, online training, my brain only has 3%, which is usable. I feel that. Yes, I do. Been a good morning? Good. Do you get to relax this weekend? I kill parts of my brain because that's where the memories are. Disassociation is a wonderful tool. It is a wonderful tool of magic. I'm not in an old movie, so I started watching the new Netflix one and was an hour and 10 minutes in when Knives started, so I stopped watching. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. And that 5% or 10% brain usage got debunked around the time we debunked vaccines cause autism. How would you even only use 5% of your brain? Like, there was a hype train. Thank you for those biddies, Cocky. I appreciate you. They cut a few bits of brain, but I only saw pictures. Hey, Cinemus, I'm never going to get to see my own brain. That's kind of cool. You know what's fascinating about the brain is it is the only organ in the human body that named itself. And now it's just talking about itself in third person. And your brain got to look at itself. Brains. We need Dr. Neuro here because I get real fucked up when I start thinking about that. The brain is mind-blowing. The brain is the craziest organ of your body. And it's just sitting here chilling, talking about itself in third person like, man, me and my brain. I know, doesn't that literally kind of blow your fucking mind? I love science. Fucking narcissist, that brain. I mean, we look at our face every day. Like, think about it. Is our brain just desperately trying to look at itself? And the reason we're so unhappy with our reflection is because our brain can't see itself. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like, our brain wants to check its hair and can't. My brain, I guess, probably does. Or itch itself. Or, like, check out, like, do my sulci look fat today? Is my myelin ashy? There's no one to tell. And I can't imagine that life. Like, that sucks. My brain doesn't have hair, I hope. Can you imagine a hair you'd never brushed? I only look in the mirror when I brush my teeth. I actually removed mirrors around my house because I think it's really unhealthy the amount that we look at ourselves. I only look in the mirror when I brush my teeth. I mean, it's a good idea to look when you brush your teeth. Don't stab yourself. My brain is controlling 99% of our body and we can do nothing about it. Nothing. Nope. And like trying to do something about it is using the brain that is fighting against you doing anything about it. This is why we need therapists. Because our brains can fuck ourselves. I swear the things we talk about here, I'm not even high. Isn't that great? This is what I love about this place, is it's the very first thing in the morning. We've barely been live for 30 minutes. I have not taken a hit, and we are full fucking speed into Stoner Thoughts. I love it so much. I haven't got up to be. I mean, I think I'm actually still a little high from yesterday. These fucks decided it was a 2 gummy night in Discord, which I'm a sucker for peer pressure. When everybody in the Discord, we watch movies every night in our Discord, by the way. Everybody's invited. Please come join us. 7 p.m. Eastern. But oftentimes a lot of us in there, we imbibe together. We have a chat and some of us are having a drinky drink. Some of us are having an edible. Some of us are getting beyond high. And like when you see people go, is it gummy time? I was like, I guess it is gummy time. It's still literally open from last night. This is 2 gummy Katie. Fix it. Let's cheers. We should. I know. I'm just been distracted by my eyes. They're so watery today. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Cheers. What profile triggers you? See, don't go to the profile knives because I don't even know what profile I sent you. I just sent you an example of that video. The profile that I actually subscribe to that I'm just waiting to come across my Instagram feed to send you, the entire profile is only revealing spoons. That profile I sent you steals other people's content and reposts it for their own purposes, but I could not find the original one, so I just wanted you to have an example of the spoon being revealed. But the real account is just, it's literally every single thumbnail is a closed towel and they unveil the spoon. I have to find it for you. I promise I'm working on it. To ClassyKatie, I am. Last night, oh my God, yeah. I was, wow. I might have been a part of that peer pressure group. You were. What's the link for the Discord? Exclamation Discord in the chat if you'd like to join us. Like I said, everybody's welcome. It's not a sub-only thing. We don't do vid or voice. We just have a chat, we have like a text chat called Shh. And then we have a voice chat where you join to watch the movies. It's also called Shh. Because if you talk, we will shh you. But it's super fun. It's every single night for over a year. Well over a year now. Wow, well, I think we're closer to 2 years into movie night now. Oh my God, it's November. My brain still thinks it's June. I don't know why I stopped in June, but when I think about the rest of the year, I'm like, no, we've got like 6 months left. We've got like 6 months of the year. No, we don't. Good morning, Peteskies. How are you, love? Oh, I got so high last night. I ate both of my suckers and now there are none left. I hate that for you. I got so high last night. I ate an entire bag of Zapp's New Orleans chips. And I feel so salty swollen today. You know when you just like can't get your ring off? Look at that. That's what chips did to my body. I would die with this on if I died right now. You'd have to cut it off. Chips. But I feel salty swollen today. But I literally had the bag. I was sitting just like this at my desk, like. And then suddenly I was like pouring the crumbs into my mouth and the movie was over and I was like, oh my God, did I just eat 3 billion calories of chips? I'm going to be so swollen tomorrow. Salty swollen. My stash is getting low. No, I didn't know anyone. I could resupply myself with this moving. My plants are barely a few weeks old. I'm looking. Oh my God. Mel, how do you reach out to find somebody? You need to dye your hair blue. It'll just find you. Yes, didn't think I was high enough and was like, say turkey burger and then said take another. Yes, because what did I say instead of turkey burger? I thought I was so funny. That was me last night. What did I say? You asked me to say turkey burger and I was like, oh my God. I was so high. Was it like gargly balls? I don't know. I said something completely off. Everybody was like, yeah, take that gummy. And I was like, okay. Oh my God. I got high. My mom took me for loaded nachos. That's a life I will never lead, cuteness, and I am so jelly. Imagine getting really high and then someone close to you loves you and takes you out for tasty foods. Crazy concepts. Crazy concepts. That sounds amazing. I want to get super fucking fucked and taken out on a food adventure. That's a great mom. I'm very socially awkward and shy IRL that I don't know who or how to approach to find new stuff. Mel, that's what I'm saying. Same. My blue hair, I'm assuming it's a combination of probably a lot of things of how I look, but whenever I go traveling, weed just finds me. Like I oftentimes tell myself I'm going on a tea break this trip, weed finds me everywhere I go. Someone will be like, are you looking for green? And I'm like, oh, how did you know? And they're like, look at you. And I'm like, you're right. Yes, I am. I don't know what it is, but it finds me everywhere I've been. You do something. I don't know what to do. I'll just stand here, take a blueprint. What is it about me? I don't know. Is it the tall? You replied gurgle turkey. Gurgle turkey. Gurgle turkey? No, Peteski's, he doesn't. One day he'll learn because this is what he does. So he comes out after his stream last night and he's like, how you doing? And I'm just sitting here like, fucking literally there's probably like smoke coming off my head. I'm so fucking toasted out of my mind. And he's like, okay, what do you want for dinner? And I'm just like, and he's like, all right, I'm just going to go back to my office until you figure it out. Abandons me the rest of the night. You know what I did? Ordered $100 worth of Chinese food. Someday we'll learn. You can go out of your way to take me out for a Wendy's chicken burger, or I can take your debit card. But you know what? We each have our cross to bear. I'm somebody's cross. I got fed. I don't see a problem. I hate to break it to you, but you do have weed, please, written on your forehead in black Sharpie. I thought I covered that up. Dude, I would get that tattooed on my body, though, really. I would do that. I would probably do that. It's the universe saying you need to be sitting on the rings of Saturn. Yes, I want that. I don't do this as a payback. Like, I didn't think, like, fuck this guy, I'm going to order $100 worth of Chinese. But it's like, you know, like, entertain your dog before your dog destroys the couch. Right? We've all had an animal. We've all learned that. Or we have a child. Entertain the child before the child destroys something. Feed the stoner before they order their own food. We all remember the last time this happened. It was like 6 months ago. I ordered like $150 worth of Indian food. Ate Indian food for 2 weeks straight. Some people don't learn, though, in which case I just get to order hundreds of dollars worth of Chinese food the rest of my life every time I get high beyond reason. Yay! I'm not mad. But the killer is, and I'm giving you a cheat code, if you live with a stoner, the $5 chicken burger would have done it. That would have hit so well. So well. Just, you know. Speaking of Saturn, I viewed Saturn through my telescope for the first time last night. Ooh, was it sick? Oh, Jelly, I went and looked at the stars the other night. Was it last night? Recently, I went outside and just looked at the stars. It was pretty epic. Tricks on you, he wanted $100 with Chinese. I hope so, because he got it. The moon has been really, really bright lately, and the stars have been fucking epic. Like, I have these fucked up thoughts. I'm one of those people, not in a weird way, but I do think about death a lot. And I had one of those thoughts staring up at the sky. I was like, man, if like once a year, just once a year, I took the time out of my day to stand outside and stare at the stars for 5 minutes, I'd really only have like maybe 40 chances left in my whole life to do that. Isn't that fucked? I'm gonna look at the stars more, I think. When I'm having emotional difficulties, my go-to is a quarter pounder with cheese, plain small fries, and a Mountain Dew. Oh, I love that. I wish I had a food that made me happy. Fantagram when I'm small. Is there? Oh, the woo, woo, woo. That part? Me neither. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. I'm done. Whoop. Same. Same. Anyone here look at 3i Atlas? It's a backyard telescope friendly now, they say. It's a backyard telescope friend. I've always wanted a telescope. That'd be sick. I'd never leave it, though. Now that I'm in BFE, Northern Michigan, I spend all the time I can outside. Good. It's pretty damn beautiful out there, man. When you actually go out, it just is cold and sucks, and there's people out there. They detract me. Since Mickey D's doesn't serve Mountain Dew, I have to make 2 stops. I understand that. It's a great feeling. Just drive till you find a dark, open field, get out of your car, sit on it, and stare up at the sky at 3 a.m. That sounds like Burning Man. My go-to happy food is meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Yum. The food that makes me happy is the food, not all. Well, all food. Every time the woo happens, I just turn slowly to look at him like, could you not? You know what's funny, April, that you say that? April said, it's all about that fried Oscar Mayer beef bologna on a buttered, seared Colombo roll. At Burning Man, there's a camp that serves Kentucky fried bologna sandwiches. I don't have my water bottle that has their sticker on it, but one of my water bottles has the KF Kentucky Fried, KFB, I think it's called, sticker on it. You got to, it's one of the longest lines you'll wait in at Burning Man to get free food is Kentucky Fried Bologna sandwiches. It's like a thing everybody looks forward to every year. It's phenomenal. Chicken korma naan, yum. Are you going to make naan? Is she? It's far too early for this. I'm not picky about food, but very few foods will give me a comfort. Come here. Come hither. We're only 40 minutes in, so we're just going to have a snuggle. We've been outside all morning. I think you're just feeling the extra need for touches lately for some reason. Is it the fall weather? This is my poodle Lilith. Welcome, everybody, to Snuggly Saturdays with my poods. We even had a morning snuggle in bed. We didn't sleep in, but we laid in. My alarm went off, and then we spent an extra 15 minutes because she was just like, anybody that sleeps with their dog knows exactly what I mean. She sits up, looks at me, and slams her head into me like, absolutely not. And I was like, okay. 15 extra minutes, we'll just lay here. I could possibly just drive out of the boondocks and find a spot to look at the sky. You should. It's so worth it. Just to be clear, I don't look at the sky once a year. I go out and look at the sky constantly. I'm a freak. I stare at nature. I love to stare at nature, but I have those thoughts like most people don't do this. And if they took the time out of their year just once a year to look at the sky at nighttime for 5 minutes, they wouldn't really have that many times to do it left. And that's weird to think about. But you should look at the sky. It's phenomenal. What up, Liza? Good morning, love. Sloy scared the shit out of me the other day. He came over and booped my arm like a child when no one was home but me. Pooped a little. Yeah, because he's the height of your shoulder. The dog slam. Yep, we're not done yet. Her. It's a big yawn, baby girl. You're such a bitch, but you're so cute. My dog wakes me up before my alarm. My dogs want to sleep in. Isn't that weird? They would sleep in if they could. They want to lay on top of me. When my alarm goes off, they, like, if they're not already in bed, they crawl onto the bed and lay on top of me like, no. Please stay. Please, can we stay? Because I think they know it's, like, snuggle time versus out here this is a little annoying to me. Even though I love you. I will never not snuggle my dog. You're so furry right now. We need you groomed. Is it about time to get that face shaved? Yeah, you're looking awful shaggy. I love dogs so much. I had a septoplasty and bilateral turbinate reduction a few weeks ago, and I keep having these gnarly boogies. I assume because of my allergies, able to act up more. Keep having the thought to ask if you want to see them because of things you've said in the past, but every few days a huge boy comes out. I mean, is it weird that, yeah, if you DM that to me, I'd be pretty excited. So usually what happens, I'm assuming you had this done because of chronic rhinitis. Oh, I just totally got stuck on fucking that word up, but you know what I'm talking about. Chronic sinus infections. So what happens is when you have chronic sinus infections is that your sinuses are chronically inflamed. So your body naturally adjusts to maintain space in your face and in your encapsulating skull places for said sinuses. And once you have that surgery, that swelling goes down a lot and isn't there as strongly. And therefore, why? That was me. Stop it. And therefore, there's a shit ton of extra space up there where the mucus just kind of pools and then it'll fall out of your face. If anybody's new to my channel, hi, my name's Katie. I'm a respiratory therapist, registered respiratory therapist with the Board of Physicians of the United States of America. I have my license on the wall if you want to see it. What's up? I know, just that stoner freak on the internet, but also has a few medical degrees. Hard to believe, which is why I keep the fucking license around. Oh, is it hard to get a dark sky? That's sad, Stajan. Dog fuzz. Are getting presents. What? One is arriving today, the other tomorrow. Oh, is it going to the P.O. box? I have a few things I need to pick up at the P.O. box. I think Super Bob has sent me more coffee. We have a little light pollution here, so the sky is amazing. And I think we have I'm in this area of Denver that's higher than the city. Like, I'm higher than the mile up city or whatever. So we kind of dodge the light pollution somehow. And we get really, really pretty stars out here. My cat's an asshole and wakes me up before my alarm if she doesn't have food out. She likes to walk up and down my chest. I sleep at an angle because of acid reflux. The claws hurt like a motherfucker. She loves you, though. I'm sad you guys have light pollution. That sucks. Mini surgery? Whoa! Infected hangnail. Ow, 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 ow. No, thank you. Why? Why? Thank you, Pete Skis. I'm excited. It's one of my goals in life to go to a dark sky reserve. What's that? I want to do that. Is it like a place where there's no light pollution? I have a funny story about this. I love this story. This is one of my favorites. When I grew up in a place where there is no light pollution. You guys know this. I grew up in the upper right corner of Washington State. There's no cities, let alone light pollution. So I grew up, it was very normal to go outside, pitch black sky, see every fucking star in the sky. Lots of people do stargazing out there and have telescopes and stuff like that. It's pretty fucking phenomenal. And then I went to college on the west side of the state, which is where Seattle is, and that's where all the light pollution is, and you literally cannot see the sky at nighttime. It's so weird. And I made a friend, and he decided to come back to Kettle Falls, which is where I grew up, with me for the holidays. And on our way back, we were driving at nighttime. We drove the distance, and we were driving at nighttime, and he had to pee or something. So we pull off in the middle of the road so he can piss off of some like ledge. And I just remember all I can see is his back, and it's pitch fucking dark out. And he's like a 6'4" motherfucker, tall motherfucker sitting there, standing with his dick out. All you see is his back, and the rest is pitch dark. And you just hear him go, "This is fucking majestic!" And he's like gazing up at the stars while pissing into nature. And I just sat there and I was like, this is my purpose in life, to expose this side of the world to people. People need to know the country. People need this. Like the fact, like this kid had never, he was so nervous to piss. Like we were 80 miles both ways from anything. There's nothing in Eastern Washington at all. And it was epic for him. And I hope it changed his life a little bit. Because I think a lot of people have never experienced that before, and it shows. Been there. Stargazing while taking a piss outside is top tier experience. He like lived by it the rest of his life. It was so epic. And every time he could, he'd piss outside at my parents' house. He's like, "This is so amazing. You can just do this." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Did you know that indoor plumbing's invented and the world just didn't just come with it?" I love that. There are hundreds of dark sky reserves worldwide. I want to go to a dark sky reserve. That's a new goal of mine, and I've never had that goal before. I'm super glad he had that experience, too. And I did that. My ex, the guy I was dating at the time who also was traveling with us, he had never been like outside of South Seattle before. It was and he was one of those people. And it's so funny because this is what people from the UK used to say to me. You guys, before you hung out here and you know better now, but they'd be like, aren't you afraid of all the big animals? Like that was you live out in the aren't you afraid of cougars and shit? And you're just like, what? What are you talking about? The world is not your toilet, but if you're out in the middle of the lake fishing, you can piss off the boat. And that was amazing to him. Moments like that, or like, we're out fishing. We went fishing a lot. We lived on a lake. Out fishing on the boat, just jump in the lake and take a piss and get back in the boat. Like, what are you going to do? That is some freedom. That is some freedom that, like, growing up in cities, like, for anybody in the Pacific Northwest, for reference, he grew up in Marysville. Just no exposure. I love that, Slurmy. I'd love to visit Scotland someday. I actually watched this girl on YouTube who her goal is to visit almost as many as she can of the Isles of Scotland, of which there are so many. And she visits them with her little camper van and walks around them, and they're really secluded. It's beautiful. I think it's hilarious. Like, if you asked any woman, what is the scariest thing you could possibly do? Have to pee in the dark. A man, what a liberating experience. Isn't that weird? It doesn't feel liberating for us. It feels super scary. Because that's just primed to be fucking taken out. I mean, floating. Can I just say I'm very proud of you for taking care of yourself and not going out while you're going through chemo and stuff like that. Because, my God, please. Please, let's not add insult to injury. A snake. I'd take the snake. You never know what creepy man is walking through the woods. That's where my fears come from. What fucking creep is driving up and down this road right now and is going to see my car pulled over on the side because I had to piss so bad I was going to piss myself? I'd take the snake. I'd take the bear. I'd take, I don't know, moose, a mother moose. I'd take a mother moose. I have better chances with the mother moose. Pound sound invulnerable in the dark so you can't see anyone coming. Ugh. Yeah. Hit level 50. Fuck yes, Eliza. Oh, I caught my final death jaw in Fallout last night during movie night, and I upgraded my reel to a level 4 or whatever. Yeah, snakes aren't aggressive. It's thought... Hold on. I fear pooping in the woods, mostly fear falling backwards. That's why you hug a tree. Do you not know how to shit in the woods? You dig a hole near a tree, and then you wrap your arms around the tree and hang your ass over the hole. If you can't find a tree to do that with, dig a hole behind a log and sit on the log. If neither of those options, hopefully you have a friend who can hold your hands while you hover over a hole in the ground to shit. If you're driving a motorcycle and encounter a moose, calmly stop and turn the engine off, but do not leave the motorcycle. As soon as you do, the moose will charge your ass. Should you not just keep going? Serious question. I would just, like, I know moose are very, very dangerous. I would just, like, when I have seen a moose, I just keep driving. I just keep going, like I wasn't even there. I just get the fuck away from the moose. But if you're on a motorcycle, should you stop the motorcycle, stay on the motorcycle, and just sit there and wait? I just went to fishing homie before I logged. Fuck. All you need to do now, Katie, is the daily fishing challenge to get the advanced drag reel. It's the best reel to use. Yep, that's what I got to do. You should all hug a tree once in a while. Thank it for being there and helping you out, dude, for real. That's so not a joke. Go literally stand next to a tree. Think about how stupid you feel for a second. Shake that shit off and then hug that tree and tell me how much better you feel. Bonus points if you do it barefoot. You'll look insane, but you're going to feel really good. If the moose is in the way, stop. Oh, of course, yeah. If not, just continue. Okay, so this is if the moose is in the way. I was wondering if maybe, like, will moose chase a motorcycle? Because moose can go very fast. And I was worried, like, is a motorcycle considered, like, impending doom to moose? We talking about moose? Maybe. Speaking of moose, LZT literally survived a moose. It took me years to learn about hugging a tree. Like, I always knew walking through nature and being in nature without people around always made me feel better, was like soul healing, but I never knew why. And just like finding new ways to take that a little bit further is the fucking best. Also, by the way, LZT, I looked at your DM in my Discord. That bag is fucking stunning. I'm making a bag, but it's so not as cool as yours. It's very basic. Very, very basic. But it's my first one, so I think basic is better. Genuinely do hug trees sometimes and thank them for existing. Same. Knives isn't kidding when he says that. I'm a big proponent of it as well. I think we need to hug trees. When I was hiking in my teens on the Superior hiking trail, Lake Superior, we ran into a moose on the trail. We stopped and waited, ate some snacks, moved along when it left. Yeah. Some of you need to go apologize to your trees. Seriously. If there are trees on your property that have gone X amount of years without a hug, like, what the fuck? And you're out there like, I don't know why they won't grow. I wonder. Moose do not see vehicles, including motorcycles, as a natural predator, but humans walking around is a big threat. Okay, cool. So do not get off the motorcycle. I mean, clearly don't get the fuck out of your car. I feel like if you're dumb enough to think that that's a good idea anywhere near a moose, natural selection is taking its toll, yeah? Dude, LZT lived what happens when you hit a moose with your car. You guys should go check out his stream sometime and ask him to tell you that story. Yeah, you should do that. Yeah. Years ago, I went to a park and saw a woman hugging a tree. I kept going back to that park and seeing that woman hugging the tree, so I hug trees too. She inspired me. I fucking love that. Speaking of moose, I posted moose in Discord. The photo was taken 100 feet off of a cabin deck. I haven't opened Discord today. Is she going to be a bitch? No. Oh, just kidding. She loaded and then unloaded. I remember going to Yellowstone and having to spend the night in one of those cabins. We walked through the nearby woods by a lake and kept hearing a moose in the woods. What kind of sound does a moose make? Yeah, when I say LZT has first-person experience with a moose, I mean he hit one with his car and lived to tell the tale. LZT, like, you ever wonder why his company's called Long Nose Leather? Like a hallow moo. I really don't know. I don't think I've ever heard one. Where did you put it? Is it in nature? It was probably in nature prawns on Pete Skis. Hold on. Nope. Where did you put it? Pete Skis, where did you put it? Holy shit. Kozu. I just saw the moth you found. That is so sick. That's awesome. Sorry, I get lost in the aminals. Oh my god. Pete, what the fuck? That's a big dog. I'm gonna pet that dog. Can I pet that dog? I'm gonna pet that dog. Can I pet it? Can I pet the dog? I'd like to. I'd like to pet the dog. Please. I panicked. Pete's like, I want to show everyone my moose. Up! That's a king of the forest right there. Seriously, look at that full picture. That's stunning. I mean, seriously beautiful, but Jesus Christ, that's an ancient deer. Can I pet that dog? I would. If you told me I could pet a moose, I'd What a good death. What a good death it would be. I wouldn't be mad at all. Yeah, let me pull it up. Hold on. Check this shit. I have to show it to you with Kozu's hand. That's a big bug. But look at you can see the skull on its face. On its head, on its back. Look at that fucker. It's literal Mothra. I know. That's a big bug. That's a big bug. Like, that moth is like that big. What? We have hawk moths, but we don't get the death's head hawk moth. That is fucking cool. But that's a big fucking bug. That's a big... Like, if that hit you in the head, you'd feel it. You'd feel a little thunk. Oh, your dad. My dad was a quote-unquote smart man. He actually usually was. And decided to walk outside our house and feed a moose an apple in our yard. No, you shouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't. Don't do that. Fun fact, people in Spitsbergen are not allowed to lock their cars. This is because of polar bears showing up. You should be able to seek shelter in a nearby car. Polar bears don't hunt humans, but they want to play with us, and that's a game we do not survive. Bonus, polar bears are one of the 2 animals that have blue tongues. Okay, is it 3 animals? Because there's polar bears, there's giraffes, and then there's the chow chow. Side note, did you know that giraffes' tongue's that color because they get sunburned? Blue-tongued skink. Yeah, it's sun protection. Because they're always like on the leaves. Yeah. Isn't that weird? I grew up with moose in my backyard all the time. We had apple trees and they'd omnommed our apples. Did you see baby moose? You probably saw baby moose, didn't you, LZT? People are dumb and go out in boats, find moose in the water. No. Jump on them and ride them because they're defenseless in water. I'm not going to say what I hope happens to those people out loud, but people that fuck with animals... Do you know what I'm saying? I hate people. Yeah, yeah. I hope that the people who choose to jump on poor defenseless moose while they're submerged in the water don't know how to swim. And nature takes its course. You should leave animals the fuck alone. That's all. I haven't been on social media, YouTube in years, but there used to be lots of videos. I'm sure they're out there. No. I'm sure they're out there. I don't want to see them. And I'm glad they're not on my algorithm. But I'm also not one of those ignorant chodes that's like, I didn't see it, therefore it doesn't exist. Like, I completely acknowledge that shit is real and disgusting and people are disgusting. If I was the respiratory therapist treating them after the horrible incident of their drowning, like, yeah, I would treat them just like every other patient and I would make sure they survive, but I wouldn't feel bad. Kind of like that guy who decided to put a snake into his ear and expected us to murder the snake to save his earring hole. I'm going to let you guess what happened there. A nurse in the ER adopted the snake. What up, Yeetskis? Yeah, we found a new owner for the snake because that's animal cruelty, and we cut their fucking ear open. People. I don't know why you would do that, because you're a fucking moron. I don't know. People are so stupid. I don't know. Because, I don't know. People, I mean, I know it's hard for us to understand. It's really hard for me to encompass this, but there are people out there who can look at an animal in pain or suffering and they feel nothing. They just continue on about their day. It doesn't occur to them ever again. They never ever think of that animal again. And they just move on. And there are those of us who, you know, saw blackfish or earthlings or something along those lines, and we're haunted. I'm still haunted by that poor jumping spider I accidentally killed this summer. Like, it gives me actual real life anxiety to think about it because it made me sad. I saw a video of a Russian man helping a drowning bear. Good. They weren't on mine. They were my ex-husband's buddy. They were in the Marine Corps. Oh. You know, I know some people in the military, and even they say that, like, Pete skis, thank you. Even they say Pete skis, thank you. Even they say, like, the weird mob mentality in the military is really pervasive and really annoying. Like, there's those of them who don't buy into it, but a lot of them do, and it's pretty gross. Thank you for those biddies. I appreciate you. I know it's not Faded Friday, but someone out here needs to hear this. I can make an excuse for you, Pete skis. Hold on. Where's my browser so I can make an excuse? Dude, right, LZT? Or what if, like, the moose's horns were shattered glass? That'd be sick. I saw it and fought it. That's all the people I know that have been in the military. They're still currently, like, trying to fight against that shit, but it sucks. Because you're basically an outsider now. I don't know those people, nor do I wish to know those people. I know a few of them, and I don't like them. Yeah, if I see an injured pigeon, that's my week haunted. Thank you. I am exactly the same. If I see a three-legged dog, I'm like, well, why the fuck? Guess that's going to just burn into my psyche for the rest of my life. Same, but I'd rather be that way, honestly. I don't know. I'd rather feel too much than nothing. Did I dye my hair? I mean, at one time, yes. This is not natural. I sure wish it was, but not recently, no. It might be just the lighting in here making it look different. But this big mass of shit on my head. It's not real. I mean, it's real. It's mine. I don't know how to put that. I dyed it. That's probably a stupid way to answer your question, though, right? You probably assume that blue hair isn't real. I'm so sorry. But not recently, no. I've been thinking about it, though, because look how much is brown now. It goes back to, like, there. That's a good grow out. I think I have, no one could be like, Katie, you dye your hair too often if I bleached it now. It's like there. It's pretty good grow out. It's pretty good grow out season. But I have bleach in my bathroom and it's been looking at me funny lately. Kino, same. That or I think of that one Disney movie with the bears, Brother Bear. There's an end, at the very end, there's like a post-credit scene or something where the bears are looking at a piece of ice and laughing at how funny the ice distorts them. And then one bear that's not their friend walks into the reflection of the ice and looks totally normal. And when they turn towards him, he looks like the reflection, but in real life, and he's like, but there's moose in that movie. That's it. Sermi, thank you so much for gifting a sub to LZT. LZT use about was the highest order to go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. There are no weird questions. Real talk this past week at work, we had a wounded raccoon hanging outside the building. Oh, felt bad. There was nothing we could really do. Give it a little food, but we didn't know if it was a disease or anything. Got old people with pets. Oh, that's sad. This is a good song. I just realized what one is playing. I just wanted to hear it better. What up, Allie? Good morning, honeybean. The raccoon just looked at me terrified, but not wanting to run off. It was so scared, but I still knew it was a wild animal, so I wasn't about to pet it or anything. It had a bloody wound in its chest for something. It just hung outside the dining room and kitchen doors to get whatever warmth came through. Oh, that's so sad. Did it go away eventually? They say, like, as much as our hearts bleed, we should never step in to try to help nature. Like, call a reserve or something. They'll know what to do, but it's the hardest thing in the whole world. I've never seen Brother Bear. Sounds more fucked up. Oh my God. It's such a good movie, but you will cry your fucking eyes out. I bawled like a silly shit. Oh, Slurmy, that's kind of nice though. LCT, it's gorgeous. Going to pick up gluten-free pastries from the farmer's market. Will it be hard? Oh, yes, Petrie. Go into a food coma. Weren't the moose in that movie supposed to be Canadian? Yes! Oh my God, they were. They were like brothers or something. They were so weird. Yes, I forgot about that. God, that's been a bit. My hubby wouldn't let me get this shaker glass pipe I saw at the dispensary, so I'm stuck to vapes. Oh! Okay, first off, if you have a husband, it means you're an adult and you have free will. Do I need to step in and remind him of that? Because I don't mind. Live your best life, bitch. Get yourself a cute bubbler. If you're looking for, like, no shit, I know I'm shelling this out, but, like, I have a Hemper code. Hemper.com is literally one of the best websites in the world. I have this little fucking bubbler. This is, like, 6 years old. Bar throwing it against the cement, it's indestructible. It's just the crystal ball. It's not too expensive. You can get like 5 to 20% off or whatever, depending on whatever time of year it is, using the code CLASSHOLE. But like, you could order one online, but free will is very important. If this helps convince hubby that it's worth it, so this is coming from a medical professional. So from what we can tell from how we've been able to study THC and marijuana and the consumption of cannabis, the most harmful, although it isn't very harmful, the most harmful part about smoking weed is the chronic excessive exposure of heat to the mucous membrane, which is very delicate, of our breathing apparatus, i.e. our bronchial tubes, our throat, etc. And the cooler we can get that smoke, the better. And the coolest form of smoking any sort of weed or bud or anything thus far that we know about is in some sort of water apparatus, i.e. a bubbler or a bong. Anything dry, so a dry herb vape, a dry oil vape, a dry, etc. Anything dry is going to be hot, and it just increases our risk of damage happening to the non-conductive airways, i.e. your breathing passages. So if you want to clip that and throw that. People love knowledge. This is a learning place. If you want me to go even deeper, where we got this research from, which is super fucking interesting, is by studying the cadavers of people who we found like frozen in ice, like northern Canada, people from hundreds of years ago, who essentially their lifestyle and where they live means that in order to drink water, they had to melt ice. In order to eat food, they had to cook it because it probably froze, something like that. And so the chronic and by chronic, I mean the exposure is so frequent, your body is not able to heal in between exposure events. That's basically the definition of chronic. The chronic exposure of temperatures over 160 degrees to the soft tissues of the throat and the breathing airways causes early onset esophageal cancer. Now that's drinking boiling water to stay warm for survival. That is not the mild heat exposure we're getting from this. But if you think about how much we smoke in the chronic exposure, it could possibly, maybe, if we're just sitting there and slamming the back of our throats with heat constantly, lead to an issue in the future. That's it. That's all we've been able to conclude of the dangers of weed thus far. But I do encourage you to smoke it or consume marijuana in the coolest way you possibly can. Good morning. My wife doesn't appreciate my spiders, but we compromise by keeping them in the office where she spends the least amount of time. 100%. And that's absolutely, that just makes sense. There are ice bongs, Tamood. There's actually bongs where the neck, it has like, I don't know how to say it. It's almost like a coolant built into the walls of the neck. So you can unscrew the neck, put it in the freezer, and that coolant, it doesn't freeze, but it's almost like an ice pack. You know how it stays gel? It's like built into the walls. Freeze that overnight, take that out, screw that back into your bong, and you'll get icy cold, fucking smooth hits. Oh my God. It's heaven. It's so nice. I actually have this tiny little mini fridge that someone got me off my throne, and sometimes I put my bong in it in the morning, and then when I pull it out and smoke with you guys, it's just ice cold. It's quite nice. They were actually voiced by Dave Thomas and Rick Moranis. That makes a lot of sense. It's really funny. It's a very cute. I love animation. Brother Bear is very cute. It is a heart wrencher though. It will pull your hearts all over the place. I was bawling my eyes out. I wish there was research regarding the extra water vapor mixed with glycols inhaled from vapes. Does anyone have a research paper they can link? There hasn't been anything, unfortunately. You're talking THC, right? They haven't gotten that far yet. First off, it's very expensive and no one's willing to fund the research, which is really shitty. But also, right before Trump got into office was when we finally moved marijuana into not being a Schedule 3 or whatever, or a Schedule 1, whatever's the worst. Basically, marijuana was classified as dangerous as heroin and fentanyl and like opiates and shit. And we finally got marijuana out of that. So the real research was supposed to start after that. And without getting into politics, I'm sure you know why it didn't. But before that point, literally what that classification in the government means, like heroin, opiates, etc., it means that is so dangerous, it's not worth studying. So like if it's in that category, it's not being studied for therapeutic or otherwise. That's what that means. I can never remember Schedule 1, Schedule 3, whatever. No shit, this is why I love my bong with ice notches. Yes, there's bongs with the necks where you can put ice in them and stuff like that. Little guys like this basically just put it in the fridge when you're not smoking, but there are ways to cool it down that's just safer for you. I believe there was a similar study to hot tea drinking cultures and the increase in cancer from drinking super hot tea. Absolutely. It is chronic exposure of, I believe it's 160. Hold on, I'm going to Google. I'm going to go to my scholarly articles Google, but I'm going to do a quick Google to make sure I know the exact temperature. Because if you ask Starbucks, it's like a temperature they're asked not to really go over with their drinks very often. And it actually is because of this research. It's part of their training. Anybody from Starbucks might be able to speak up on that. 150. God, I was right in between. What did I say? 100. I said 140 to 160. 150. So chronic exposure of 150 degrees or more to the mucous membrane of your throat can lead to issues. That's what we have been able to study via cultures that drink lots and lots of hot beverages. Yes. The coolest way I can is by wearing sunglasses. How could you? Wear them inside, of course. It was classified as having no medical use. Heroin, cocaine. Oh, no medical use. There you go. Yeah. Even more dangerous. We're all allowed Wait. It was classified as more dangerous than those. It was classified as no medical use. Heroin, cocaine, etc. We're allowed. We're all allowed medical use? Imagine if I was just fucking heroining on stream. Lazy Saturday. Hello, Linky, my love. Kevin got a new fish. Wait, got a new fish tank? Fuck yes. Now all he does is stare at his new beta fish, Janice. Janice. Of course, Kevin has a beta fish named Janice. Is it a man fish? Does it have the really pretty fins, or is it one of the sad ones? Because the sad ones are the girls. Not that it matters. Janice. My son had an imaginary friend he called Janice. You know, I think Janice was the name of the character in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia who like gets all the surgeries to become a cat because she thinks she's a cat. Isn't that Janice? Please do. I need to see Janice. The fish's gender identity fucking shattered, right? Like it fucking matters. Janice, sorry to inform you, but you might have a... Wait. Fish don't have dicks, right? Nah, they just like come into the wind and hope for the best, I think, right? Back in the day, all that stuff wasn't everything without any oversight. You know, I think about that all the time because that's happening constantly. Things are being pulled out of food because it goes medical grade. Like, what are we all consuming on a regular basis right now that's, well, you know what it was for us as kids? Flame retardant. Did you drink Mountain Dew or Surge between the years of 1995 and 2006? Your insides were kind of flame retardant. Because that's what prevents the liquid from separating. It keeps it all one cohesive mixture is a flame retardant. And so like for the longest time, I think it was Code Red or something wasn't allowed in the UK. You guys couldn't find it. Remind me which one it is. There was some, because they couldn't make it without the flame retardant in it. It would separate. I have a degree in chemistry. That's all I've got here. I just hear these things because of that. Isn't that, I drink Surge. Big fan of Surge. Flame retardant. But you think about like, what is it now? What is it? I don't know. What's going to be the new thing that they're like, maybe you shouldn't eat that? Probably. Or like nail polish in the 90s. What kept it stable was formaldehyde. And so formaldehyde, as you know, is an embalming fluid. One of the things we use in preserving dead tissue. So then we all used this nail polish and then all of our nails started peeling and falling off and breaking off. And we were like, why are my nails so crap now? And they were like, oh, you have to let your nails breathe. You have to let breathe. It's as good as saying let your hair breathe, my dudes. That's dead. It was the formaldehyde in it. It's crazy. It also was causing skin issues. I can't remember what that is, but like obviously touching your face with your little formaldehyde fingers was doing things. There was all sorts of, but like, what is it? You know, I think about that all the time. Asbestos. How many of us just like literally were told by our parents that the safest thing we could do 5 days a week was go sit in an asbestos building? What's next? Mesothelioma. Abound. I named her after that Janice. Okay, Janis Joplin. All right. Cool. Sick. I don't know why I was like Janice. Janice just sounds like the assistant. I like Janis Joplin. No, that's cool. I like that. There's not that I didn't like it before. Not that it fucking matters. There's a giant tarantula in their yard Halloween decoration that has its arms up defensively, but also has a peacock tail. I'm going to name it Janice. Oh, I love that. You should. The dongle fish is the best fish. No, the male anglerfish is born to literally become sentient nuts. Sentient nutsack. Crazy. That's its whole life is just become a nutsack. Subway bread, which for some reason listed flame retardant as one of their ingredients. Oh yeah, wasn't Subway bread like mostly like actually paste or something? Microplastics are our current issue. You say issue, I say skincare. There's a reason why all us millennials look a little freakishly younger than we should. And I'm thinking it has something to do with the self-pickling from all the substances we ingest constantly, because fuck the world, but also microplastics. It's got to be something. I'm not totally against them because I think they made us look nice. I don't know. Are we suffering microplastics? Are they a problem? Really? I'm kidding. Kind of. A little bit. Popcorn ceilings. I used to bounce a ball off the ceiling with asbestos and thought it was funny when the little particles would fall. We used to do the same. We had asbestos ceilings in middle school and we would throw pencils into it. And it would, and we'd all be like, oh my God, look guys, it's snowing. I'm gonna die one day of something. Something like if you were in what is it? There's an age of a school. Like if you went to a school that was built before this year, the chances of you just inhaling constant asbestos was probably pretty high. Something like that. There's so many forever chemicals in all of our stuff. It's crazy scary. I remember an old National Geographic from 2000 talking about them, and a guy writing the article took a test and had chemicals in his blood from fire retardant used on an airplane seats. He'd never been on a plane before. I believe that. They're everywhere. So you can't really worry about all of it all the time because you'd go crazy. Oh my God. Dude, I used to do that shit too, Allie, but I was doing it with the fucking gel nail polish that you could like harden in the blue light. In the black, in the UV lamp. And I have oftentimes thought, like, what did all that UV exposure do to my hands? Or my hand skin? It was a lot. Like, whoa. I would do a finger at a time. So, like, one finger, 60 seconds under the light. One finger, 60 seconds under the light. And I would do that at least 3 layers per nail. Goddamn, the amount of just like straight up UV exposure to my hands, crazy. Oh, the Radium Girls. Radium? Is it called the Radium Girls? Death Haven? Dude, really good movie about that on, I think, Netflix. We rode behind the Bug Man on our bikes. You want to know what I wonder sometimes? First off, Bolvi, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving swings for 58 months. It's a really fucking long time, and I appreciate you. What we used to do as kids is my dad would pull us behind the boat in inner tubes. But when he stopped the boat or slowed down to like do something, change out someone on the inner tube, whatever, the inner tubes would just drift up behind the boat and we would just sit in the boat exhaust and just like, I loved it. I would huff it. I still to this day am fond of the smell of it. Boat exhaust just laying on the top of calm lake water. What's that gonna do? What did that do? What's that gonna do to all the brain cells I still don't have left? My dad was an older dad and he remembers playing with mercury in his hands. My mom's in her 70s. She totally remembers that too. Yeah. Yeah, The Devil We Know. What's that one about, Kino? Are there, Chronicle? There's studies about that coming out right now. That's terrifying. I just pay someone professional to do it, which I clearly have not done in quite some time, but I don't care right now. Why do they have to make boat exhaust smell so sweet? Why does it smell so good? Why is boat exhaust so good? I don't know, Peteskies. It's one of my favorite flavors. That smell is so fun. That or a bucket of mixed gas in my dad's shop or my uncle's shop. I would always accidentally pick the chair closest to that bucket and I would just be like, while all my uncles were like smoking fucking Newports or whatever and hotboxing us next to the bucket of gas. It's so white trash. I'm so highly aware of how this sounds. It's just real. But we'd all just be happily breathing anything but air. There was always open buckets of mixed gas. And I don't, to this day, know what the advantage was to, like, siphoning gas out of all the motors. Because we had tons of, like, dirt bikes, motorcycles, dirt buggies, four-wheelers, three-wheelers, you name it. My uncle had all of these things. We just, like, as a family, hung out in his shop all the time. Very white trash. But there was always buckets of mixed gas. And the smell is so sweet. It's so good. Oh, yeah, do that. Mm-hmm. I loved it. Same, Chris. It's that, and then, I don't know about your grandpa, mine always had, like, oily fingies. Like, the black, he always had black shit under his hands that was, like, from working on cars. And his hands smelled like motor oil. What a fucked up thing to have nostalgia for. Fresh cut grass with the mower exhaust. Yeah, isn't that fucked up? I've still got the remnants of the polish I wore to TC on my nails. Same. But I think I put this on months before TC and I just stopped caring about my nails. Because they're just breaking off. They're just not in a good state right now. I got an old light switch still in the box with the mercury switch. Oh my God, that's actually kind of cool. I hope it's not killing you by being close to you, but that's really cool. On my birthday this year in March, I got acrylic nails. My nails still aren't okay. They shaved my nails down so much, and there's just an indent. Oh yeah, the indent is terrible. That shouldn't happen. Like if you go to it's unfortunately like because there's shops that destroy your fingernails like that out there. In order to go to someone who's not going to destroy your nails, they charge a pretty penny, but it's worth it in my opinion. If it's 2-stroke engines, one that won't be used for a long time is good to, oh, thank you. Grew up on dirt bikes, never knew that, but we always had buckets of gas. It was very normal, but not like 5-gallon buckets overflowing with gasoline or anything. It would just be like a 5-gallon bucket with like that much gas in the bottom. And if you sat near it, the smell was otherworldly. It was very addicted. My dad used lava soap, yeah, and scrub brushes on his hands and nails. My grandpa taught me to do that on my hands. And do you remember, Viata? I don't know what it was. I don't want to say it was Comet, but I think my grandpa taught me to scrub my hands with Comet. It was white, gritty powder. He would be like, all right, put your hands over the sink, and he'd put it on my hands, and I'd go, and it was grits. And it was the only thing that could drag the motor oil off your hands. But like, was that just Comet bleach? I didn't want to think that I just scrubbed my hands with bleach for the first portion of my life. What's Gojo? Hold on. What is it though? Is it just bleach? Is it a soap? What does it look like? Is it white green? I can't find a picture of it. The shit my grandpa, that looks like a paste. This was powder. I think my grandpa just straight up put Comet on my hands. And his. It was powder. It turned to a paste when you get it wet. Sorry if I was misleading when I said the gritty paste. He would put it all over your hands and then you'd splash the water in and go. And then it would become a paste. It looks like bleach though. Is that the exact same thing? Is that just wet Comet? That's what that looks like. WD-40 I can smell for miles as well, but I didn't hate it. You know what's really sad, Allie? Because I worked at Lowe's for like 7 years. When I walk into like a Home Depot or a Lowe's, I don't smell the lumberyard anymore. That was a really good nostalgic smell for me as a kid. It got ruined because I know. It's just like my body doesn't notice that smell. It's very sad because I used to really enjoy it. Like I have to get up on a piece of cedar and like huff that bitch. Otherwise it's just blows. I love the smell of a little bleach tablets you put in the toilet tank. The smell makes me want to eat them. Not the forbidden Smarties. Don't eat those. Don't eat those. No. The lava soap bar would sit in the soap dish and get soggy, slimy on one side, and that's what Mom would use to wash my mouth. Your mom was such a fucking bitch. Nope, your mom was a cunt. I know we've covered this before, but wow. Wow. That is fucking horrific. Yuck. If it was powder, it might have been that then as well. PB Blaster is another garage smell that stands out. What was that? PB Blaster? That sounds hot. That's a fun one. Alkyl benzosulfonate. Oh, that's bad. Yum Tide Pods. No, don't do that. My dad was a contractor. That smell is still very nostalgic for me. When I was living out of state and sad missed home, sometimes I go to Home Depot and smell the wood. I just went and worked there and fucked myself for it. I just pictured Katie going into Home Depot and having an employee walk by with Katie straight up huffing the wood. Yeah, I would. No pun intended. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed to huff wood when I need to. She'd scrape the gooey part across my teeth and then stand there screaming swallow before I could leave the bathroom. So fucking wrong. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Is that what happens, Viana? Is that like those of us who had our mouths abused just became fucking mouthy cunts? I've always wondered. Is that it? I'm proof that cycles of abuse can end, because go ask my sons if they were ever abused. Can you, dude? Ew. I've never really thought about why I'm such a mouthy bitch before. Sterling, I know it's about time for us to take a break as well. I need to pee really bad, but this is a fascinating conversation I'm having. I've never really thought about, I hate that it took your mom abusing you as a child. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad you're a mouthy bitch. Peteski's, hard same for most of us. Some of us are lucky enough that we can't talk to our mother anymore. Most of us choose such life. But yeah, fuck that shit. I'm sorry that happened to you, Pete. That's fucking disgusting. Yellow dial soap. Man, I can't fucking imagine. I feel bad giving my dogs a bath with soap, let alone putting soap in their mouth or harming them. That's my only comparison. I'm not saying children or dogs. I can't imagine hurting kids. It gives me these visceral shivers when I think of your mom holding your face and smearing gritty soap on the front of your teeth and then forcing you to swallow gritty, dirty, slimy soap because she's pissed at you. It just is so abusive. Yeah? That's abuse, right? I'm so sorry if that happened to any of you ever. It's really gross. It's really gross behavior on anyone's part. Quick break. I gotta pee really bad. Take a break, get a beverage, do what you need to do. Maybe go tell a child you love it. Not in a weird way. Go tell your child you love it. Oh. How come when I'm gonna take a break, that's cue for you to come over? Hi. How are you, my sweet son? Just dance on my bladder first. Okay. Look at those feet. You got big feet, bub. Okay. Is that because we were talking about moms being mean to their babies? I would never. Yeah. We send all of our loves to anyone who was touched in a mean way by someone that should have been there to keep them safe and protect them, because that's fucked. I think that's a huge reason why a lot of us didn't have kids and just have dogs. She fucked herself up one time and made me eat too much. Oh my God. And I got diarrhea and she had to clean it and me, so she stopped with the soap after that. Karma. We call that poetic justice. Because you're telling your child you love him. I love my baby. I just had a very visceral flashback of the feeling of soap residue on my teeth. Oh my God, PTs, no, let's replace it, stop. Okay, stop it. Think with me. Are you listening? Think about how great a big soft boob feels in your hand. Just a big, hot, soft boob. And then that fucking awesome moment where you get to put it in your mouth. Think about that instead. Think about it. Think about boobs. 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 Is it working? Get your wife. Get your wife. Be like, I'm sorry, I need to replace her visceral memory with boobs really quick. Boobs. We're not gonna let the past ruin our futures. We're gonna love boobs instead. I tried to think of one of the coolest moments for me ever that involved my mouth. And like, dicks are awesome, but like, have you ever had someone's boob in your mouth? There's another one to play with while you're doing it. It's crazy. Ah! Wild. Boobs, though. Boobs. You don't give a fuck about boobs, I know. You don't know what a boob is. You've got like 1,000 nipples down there. God knows how many you have. You grow a new nipple every time a fairy's born, don't you? You're very handsome. Thank you for hanging out with us, bud. The airbag touching boobs. I expect a full report. Thank you for participating. Boobs. I was never abused by family, but I do still love the boobs. Is that okay? Yeah. Yes. I'm so happy for you guys that weren't. Please don't think this is only a place for people who were abused by their parents. It is just a safe place to commiserate about that shit. Because like most of us, myself included, they're dead. So like, all my abusers are dead. I don't know what to do anymore. I just kind of like, we bond over it and move the fuck on. What are you going to do? What are you going to fucking do? I hope y'all have good relationships with your parents. And even if you had a shitty one, I hope you're able to repair that relationship one day. I mean, no one wants to have a negative relationship with literally anyone ever. Their parents or otherwise. No one wants that. But if someone's a piece of shit, regardless of whether or not they made you, cut them out. No. You don't have to lick me when we touch noses, see? It's just as fun. True. I had to go put my mouth on a cocky boob. I think that's necessary sometimes. Sometimes you just need to remember the good things in life. A boob. I think part of it for me is I've held off having kids. It's for fear of becoming my parents, which will not end well. I guess I'm scared that I would be that and my kids would hate me. Honestly, the fact that you think about it and worry about it, I think means you're miles ahead already. But it is inevitable. Tell me if I'm wrong here, folks. No matter what, your kids will hate you for something. It's just like, I think being as conscious as you can as to what level of fuck-uppery is, you know what I'm saying? But no parent is perfect. That's impossible and unrealistic to even expect, but trying to be better, I think, is the important part, and the fact that you're just conscientious of it, I think, is huge. Like, that's fucking great. But there's no such thing as perfect. That's unrealistic and just nonsensical to even worry about being, because no one is that thing. I mean, look at the parents in the world they have the billions and billions of dollars and all the free time in the world, and they can spend every moment with their kids if they want, but they get a nanny and they fuck up anyways. It doesn't matter. I'm sure Junior hates some about me, but he likes me enough to talk to me while he's a teen, so I'll take it. No, it's late. It's the later on. It sucks to think about, but you're trying your best and you're cognizant of it, and that's literally the best you can do. Whereas I think a lot of our parents, bless them, weren't doing any of that at all. And maybe their parents even less so. Like, my mom's appalled by how much I, like, spoil my dogs. And I'm like, I give them the bare modicum of what a child, like, deserves. What are you talking about? She's like, you let them sleep inside. I'm like, yeah. Whoa. Okay. But I think a lot of us were raised as kids that's like, I put a roof over your head, so you owe me. And we're now rewriting that mentality as like, did I choose to be born? Or did you choose the responsibility of having a child and therefore I just deserve a fucking roof over my head? I don't know. Let them sleep inside. Pardon? Oh, Allie, before I moved out, not one animal was allowed to sleep inside. My cats, my dogs, everything slept outside in the fucking frigid ass winter. And I never thought a thing of it. I didn't even know there was an alternate lifestyle. I didn't know your animals could stay inside. And now I have these. I do look the same every day, huh? Just tank top and hoodies. It's fine. I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it. You're mine, so I can touch you. I made you. We don't like those. We love boobs. Sometimes mine look great. My parents expected perfection, so I did the opposite with my kids, but I still feel guilt even though I know I was a good mama. You were a good mama. You tried your fucking best. Everybody tries their best. Like, one of the craziest, a lot of parents aside, a lot of parents are actually abusive, horrible things. One of the craziest things growing up, and that was a realization for me, was that all parents are just human beings trying their best. Most of them had us on accident, and they're just scraping by. Most of them. That was really hard for me, because, like, as a kid, it's your parents are gods, and if they can't be wrong, and if they are wrong, it's their fault. When, like, if someone said that to me, like, it's your fault you were wrong, when really I just didn't, like, I'm just on the learning path, you know what I mean? Anybody else would say that's crazy, but we do it, and you got to step back and be like, oh my God, they were just people. Like, I think I go back generally, I try to go back generationally in, like, the female side of my family, and, like, my great-grandmother on my mom's side was a mail-order bride via the Catholic Church from Ireland. She was sold to a man like 30 years her senior, impregnated 4 times, and abandoned. So then my Nana, my grandma, and her siblings all had to go into a Catholic orphanage, an Irish Catholic orphanage, and my great-grandma had to work as a live-in maid. Well, her kids were raised by nuns. So I think about, like, the trauma my great-grandma went through and how she probably tried to not impart some of that on my Nana. And then the trauma my Nana went through, I know, because we've all know what the nuns fucking did in Irish Catholic orphanages. My Nana tried to she definitely didn't take any of that to my aunts and my mom. I know that, because the shit that those nuns did to her. So, like, to her parenting was she was a Disneyland parent, comparatively to how she was raised. So my mom thinks she's a Disneyland parent comparatively to how she was raised, and et cetera, et cetera. It's just like the level of trauma and where the fuck it comes from. And thinking about that systemically and trying to be like, everyone just tried their best, mostly. Some people don't try their best. Some people are just pieces of shit. But, like, generationally speaking, like, sure, my mom doesn't know how to hug at all. She doesn't hug. We were not raised with any level of intimacy whatsoever. But, like, she... for instance, like, this is so crazy, but I'm sure some of you can relate because I know some of you were older. My Nana, when all my aunts were asleep, would check their assholes for worms if they chewed ice. That was the level of body autonomy my aunts had. Whereas, like, my mom never checked my asshole without my permission, but she would remove the door from my bedroom if I tried to, like, call someone without permission or tried to shut a door or lock a door to take a shit. So, like, improved, not good, but improved. And I think we're all doing that. And so if you just realize that 4 generations down the road, you're going to look bad no matter what you do your best. That's it. Someday, someone's going to look at the behavior you're exhibiting one day, like in 300 years, and be like, that's similar to checking someone's asshole for worms without asking. Isn't that weird to conceptualize? Weird. It's inevitable, though. That's just time. We're just bacteria. Right? And I'm sad. Like, I hate that my great-grandma was a mail-order bride via the Catholic Church, but if she wasn't, I wouldn't be here. What a conflicting place to be. Fun fact, my mom's the one who introduced me to weed. Oh my God, she witch. You want to know fun fact? Same, but on accident. My mom made me do her laundry as a punishment, and I found her weed in her underwear drawer, and I took it. And me and my sister smoked it. It's a good time. And the look on her face when she accused me of smoking weed out of one of my dad's tobacco pipes that's like an antique or whatever, and I said, oh, the weed I found in your underwear drawer, I've never had the upper hand like that in my life, and I never will again. because the stutter, well, that was your brother's and I took it from him and I was saving it to prove a point, blah, 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 and me just. It was a defining moment in me and my mother's relationship. It was a fucking chef's kiss. Her ass dropped out. It was glorious. Oh, she stumbled. Oh, the excuses none of those are made up. I swear, it's so formative. This memory, like that's exactly what she actually said. Oh, I stole it from your brother and I was holding it to prove a point and da-da-da. And she like literally went on to be like, she was holding on to it to one day reveal to my brother that she found his marijuana and this is why. For years, my mom had been going on walks and runs and coming home smelling like the nether end of a skunk. I'm not opposed. I just like, let's not lie about it, okay? My father forced me in Hebrew school until I was 13, but after my bar mitzvah, when I got into science school and I was like, God doesn't exist, he gave my sister a choice instead. Okay. That makes sense. For my grandma, it was verbal abuse. It was sad. My uncles called grandpa out on it and she defended him. Now he's dead. And she's such, oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry. We're big on knocking on doors in this house. If a door is closed to a bedroom, knock first and then wait to be invited in. Been training Junior on that for years. Dude, it's such a hard thing because, like, I'm so glad you're doing that. Because now for me, I barely feel even safe behind a locked door because you might knock. Knocking is enough to ruin it. Like, what I have to do is this is literally what I've done. I have my space that's my spare bedroom. I have a door with a lock on it, and I have a sign that says, I'm in here, it's locked, leave me alone. When I'm ready to communicate, it'll be unlocked. Because if someone knocks, focus, done. Whatever the fuck I was doing is over. Like, the anxiety and stress that someone's gonna tear that door open or literally tear it off its hinges, source it's happened, is still so fucking ingrained. It's crazy. Like, if I'm pissing and someone knocks on the door, my piss stops midstream and I'm like, you know what? You go. I'm fine. It's like visceral fear because of just like the violence and the weird contempt around closed doors as a kid. Like, actually physically seeing them torn off their hinges because you actually like ripped off their hinges because you closed a door is so weird. It's one of my biggest fears is someone opening a door. Isn't that fucking crazy? Yeah, I flinch, same. Anytime there's a door open or shut, I flinch and it's like my hackles raise and I have to sit there and I do this. And I listen and I'm just listening. What's he doing? He's walking around right now. I can hear him. Zach has never done anything towards me that isn't love. But this is how I react to someone in my house. Anyone moving around, opening doors, closing doors. What are you doing? Are you going to come interrupt my peace? That's my body. I'm so sorry. I'm just so grateful, Crispy, that you guys are doing something. And I mean, that didn't happen to you, but you're still instilling a sense of privacy. But also what I wanted, thank you for bringing me back. The point of it was you're instilling a sense of privacy. Like, you always knock on a closed door, always, because God knows what's happening. That person deserves their privacy. But also your child feels safe knocking on a door. I don't. I would stand outside literally, it's so heartbreaking when I think about it. If I think about looking back on, like, an outside point of view, it's very heartbreaking. But as a kid, like, this is just for instance, I had chronic ear infections, really bad ones, and I would get them in the middle of the night. But I was so terrified to knock on my parents' door because they would literally, what? Just the scariest fucking how dare I, that I would sit on the stairs outside of their bedroom and cry with my ears just like bleeding and pussing, just in the most excruciating head pain I've ever experienced. And I would just wait for one of them to come out. Like, I would sit there. I could wake up at 2 in the morning with one of these, and I would just sit and wait until 6 in the morning when one of them just naturally woke up, and they would open the door normally and be like, oh my God, what are you doing here at the top of the stairs? And I'd just be sitting there like, I don't know. I think my ears hurt. And I would just have dual ear infections coming out my nose at that point because I was so scared to just knock on my parents' door and ask for help. I still couldn't ask my parents for help. I'd go to jail first. Isn't that fucking sad? So I'm just really grateful that people like you are out there. Thank you for putting that effort in. It's such a small thing that makes a huge fucking difference later in life. Big time. Just hoping they hear you. Literally. Mishy, hard same? It's like you've been there. There's agency, there's privacy, but then there's that line of feeling safe to ask for help and knock on someone's door, right? And I think that's something that's really cool that you're doing that. Mag, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings for 85 months. I appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent. That's a really fucking long time. Free choose. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it anus swings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you. It's cool. It's fine, because I'm good now. Like, I'm a lot better in life. A big part of healing is surrounding yourself with people that don't perpetuate the pain and don't pick the scab. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for that resub. We did not do break, but this was an important conversation. We needed to at least come to this is an important conversation to have for anybody out there thinking about kids, having kids. If you didn't experience privacy trauma, it's something you don't think about. I encourage you to think about it. Not privacy trauma, but think about it like just the simple niceties and rules around privacy and feeling safe when to break someone's privacy, when it's an emergency or something, when you're in such excruciating pain, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that's very important. My mom would brag my daughter, me, would rather cut her arm off than ask me for help. Oh my God. My whole family brags that. Don't you hate that one? Hate that one. Yeah. That's it. Long story short, thank you for teaching kids that stuff. It's important that they know that they have privacy and agency and, are able to ask for help. First break of the day, take a break, stretch your legs, do what you need to do. I've had to pee forever. I kind of just disassociated out of it. BRB. Brr. Fuck. I miss when the air didn't make my skin scream. What up, Alicia? How are you, love? Being a volunteer for anything is the most rewarding part of my life. The thanks you get is the most genuine reward you could ever get. Dude, it's incredible. It's kind of like, it's like a catch, though, because it is the most thankless work. Really. But it is, the world don't go nowhere without it, which is crazy. What's weird is that they offer the help, I'll accept it, but asking for it kills me. I killed my natural instinct to ask for help. I'm in the same boat as you. It's so weird. It doesn't occur to me. And then someone will say, hey, Katie, did you think about asking for help? Because I can help you with this thing. I have blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I didn't. That literally didn't occur to me. It didn't occur to me. In my mind, I am it. And there ain't no one to ask. It's so weird that I'm slowly, very slowly, God knows if it'll ever actually get rewritten, trying to rewrite that in my head to actually remember that there are lots of people around me to ask for help who want to help. I'm in that boat as well. There's a jacket. Fuck. Do we letter? Can I get a letter? Up way too late playing Pal World. we started playing Cyberpunk, and I can't stop thinking about it. It's fine. I'm right there with you. Also, I finished the newest season of Peacemaker. IMO. Oh, fuck my thumb is. Doesn't even point down because she's so crooked. What a wet towel that was. I don't know. Sad, because I fucking really, 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 really loved the first one so much. The opening song and dance are fucking horrible. I tried to like them 8 times in a row. That's how many episodes there are. It's so bad. The first one was like ironic and funny, and the second one was just like nothing, 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 nothing. That's the show. If it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. Ha, blah. First season, fucking great, though. That's the sad part. The first season was hilarious. I still really love Vigilante. Vigilante is one of the best characters that's ever been made. Like, oh my god, Vigilante in the second season. Do you guys want to know spider facts? I basically know all the facts about spiders there ever are. Do you guys want to know about spider facts? Do you guys want to know about bees versus hornets versus wasps? Do you guys want to know about how bees overwinter and wasps and hornets don't? And so they have to insulate their young feti to be born in the spring, and they just sacrifice their bodies to die for the winter. Do you guys want to know? It's the amount of times that people have been like, you know, like minus the sociopathy part, you're a lot like Vigilante. I'm like, thanks for saying that first part, but you don't have to if you don't want to say that. That's fine. What's wrong with Black Widows? Ooh, we could do some feedings today. I have that giant jar of worms. You guys want to try to feed a spider? Let's try to feed our big bitch and see if my camera will pick her up. I deeply need to make her a new enclosure, but I'm waiting for her to molt. I think she's going to molt, or he. I think he's actually a boy, which super sucks. But I'm waiting for him to molt because I think he's going to molt soon, and it's really unsafe to rehouse them when they're going to molt. That's all I wanted to say. We could try one. I have Black Widow. I used to have Black Widows. I want to save the little jumping spider outside my window before it gets too cold. It might be a boy. I mean, you can crack your window and it'll come inside. It'll die if it's a boy no matter what. I had one die on my windowsill the other day. Just a wild one. Boy jumping spiders tend to clock out this time of year, just naturally. The girls will overwinter. They'll find a snuggly little spot. I think I have a lady living in a basil plant in my window. My like kitchen window. Spiders, super fucking delicate. I do not hold them. I do not interact with my tarantulas. They are so fucking delicate. Especially when they're gonna molt. Yeah. Like molting is the number one way this tarantulas die, is by a fucked up molt, or getting stuck inside of a molt, or insert issue that can happen with a molt here. It always has to do with a fucking molt. Could a little juvenile male overwinter? Cute. The spiders here are so big. I probably wouldn't see the little juvenile guy because the female is. Oh my god, Ike, I don't know if you caught this story the other day. This happened live on stream, but I didn't get to show you guys. So when I went to the kitchen to go make a tea or something, I was hearing like what sounded like the world's tiniest little vibrator going in and out of a butt or something, like. And I was like, what the fuck is this sound? It was this jumping spider that's been living in a basil plant in my kitchen window. It had caught the very tip ass of like a big black housefly, and the housefly was trying to fly, but the spider was treating it like a balloon. Like the spider had its hands on it and its fangs and its ass. It wasn't going anywhere. And so every time the fly would try to fly, it would just be like, and then stop and wait. And I went and checked on it multiple times, and it was so hilarious to watch the fly shrink as the ass of the spider grew. But this spider's been living in this basil plant in my window for months. And I haven't got to replant this basil plant I want to replant because this adorable little jumping spider's living in it. And I'm like, fuck, I can't. Like, this is just your home. I feel like a bastard. Super win. Fuck the fly. Flies have no right in my house at all. Like, this is why I let the little spiders live. I've definitely seen some of my jumper girls torture their blue bottles. Yeah, I think they kind of like it. Jumping spiders are way too smart for their own good. Way too smart for their own good. You think I should? Because right now, literally, I bought this plant. It's in this tiny pot, like this big, and it still has the plastic on it. And then I noticed this jumping spider living in it. And this was back when my friends Kevin and Link visited. And that's what I was like. I showed it to him and I'm like, I can't take the plastic off. There's a little baby spider living in there. And I have pictures of the spider like sitting on leaves staring at me. It's so cute. We become like buddies. I feel bad because it's a wild spider. Like, it kind of made a condo out of this plant. Would it be fucked up to rehome it? Because you know I have a million enclosures that I could give it. But I want it to know it has, like, if it likes its freedom, I don't know. Has it tried to finger touch you yet? Like, reached out at me? It's done this one at me. Not like threat pose, but like a little like at me. I wave at it every morning. I'm so fucking lame. Every morning I sit there and I make my coffee and I go, good morning. And it just stares at me from a leaf. It does not wave back. Once it's gone. And I was like, okay. Jumpers are really smart. That's another reason I hate caging them. Like, tarantulas are big, dumb. It's like a Labrador, or not even a Labrador. Labradors are kind of smart. Tarantulas are big, dumb dummies. Jumping spiders are so intelligent. Good morning, Berserker. How are you? You think that's why it's like living in the basil? If I can somehow get that little, like if I put together, maybe we'll put together enclosure on stream this week and I'll put it up there. And if it like starts to home inside of it, I'll just, and then move it somewhere safe. So, because I mean, at some time during this winter, it's going to get so dry in here and gross and there's going to be nothing for that thing to eat. Right now there's something because it's fall. So it's like 70 weather sometimes during the day. So there's still bugs. But eventually, good morning, Jade. I had to build a spider. Wait, I had a spider build a web on one of my bongs. Cute. That's basically my kitchen window has like, I have little figures in it. They were all my Nana's. My Nana collected porcelain chickens. I don't know. And now I have them. And this little spider has created like a little web bridge, rope bridge across the chickens' heads. And I'm like, well, he's made a biome out, or they have made a biome out of my kitchen window. It's kind of adorable. Yeah, let me look. Let me see what kind of spiderage we got going on. Who looks hungry? This is my big bitch. She needs a rehoming really bad. But I also think she's real close to fucking molting.
Oh, like your big long tweezers? I have not. Are you feeding animals today?
Yeah. Well, I was. Can't really feed him if I don't have my pincers, though. Oh, pincers. Found my pincers. Got my pincers. Kiss the spider first. Do it. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Don't do that. Love you. Have a good day. Okay. Oh, let's see what we can do with this camera. We haven't done this with the new camera. Let's see how well she does. I want to try it. She knocked a flower over. She, I don't know. Doesn't matter. It does kind of matter. This. She doesn't like this anymore. So we're gonna put this down there for now. And then I'm going to... She's in that corner. But man, is that dark. Well, I have an idea. Yay! All right, light, don't fall over. That would be not advantageous of you. Oh, probably. Do people deserve a spider warning, do you think? This is it's my bird eater. I'm trying to remember. I always forget her Latin name because it's she's a pink bird eater. She is a... Oh my god, brain. Pink-footed bird eater is her common name. Not that. Nope. Nope. She's a Goliath bird eater, but what? Do it. Give me the Latin name. Theraphosa apophysis. She's all curled up in the corner, though, and I'm pretty sure she's a boy, which sucks. But sometimes she's a good eater if she's not going to molt. But I think she's going to molt, which also sucks. That's why I can't rehome her right now. But she needs a bigger home. She's so fat. Man, that reflect is terrible, but you'll see her eat. God, that's bright. Whatever. Here we go. Thank you. Let's see. How big? You'll probably eat big. So if you look at her pedipalps when she gets this, they kind of have a chunky ball at the end, which makes me think she's a boy, and it sucks. The worm just needs to move and she'll go for it. Bastards. Oh, yeah. The worms are gross. It's funny. These turn into a hawk moth. Well. You know what's funny is people in the industry call them gummy worms or gummy bears. I'm not going to take your food. You just need to get it. Do it. I promise they're not. Because I just knocked all their shit out of their cup. They're very real. Well, no, she'll bite it because it'll react. So, if you're wondering if she bit it yet, no, she has not. They, him, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I have been bit by these worms. It's funny story. Of all of the things I've ever owned in the entire world, tarantulas, geckos, snakes, spiders, lizards, scorpions. The only thing to bite me is these fucking worms. Oh, I'm pretty positive he's a boy, and I hate it so much. He's got big, fat boy ballsack pedipalps. For those wondering, we hate a boy because they don't live very long, and they don't like eating, and they get really skinny, and they're just assholes, and it's kind of like an investment in not much. Females can live up to 25 years. 25 to 35 in some massive extreme cases, which is crazy. So he's just a bastard, and he'll be a bastard, but he's got big fat boy. I can see his nuts. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm also mad that the worm won't move, because he's literally just sitting on top of it. He knows it's alive. He just needs confirmation by it moving. And then he'll bite it, and it'll be awesome, but... Boo! This is what most of tarantula feeding is. Oh? Yes? Do you see that big ball sack pedipalp? Do you see that shit? Bottom of the screen, right above the pentacle, the pentagram. That is the pedipalp. So that's not a leg, that's an arm. Tarantulas and spiders have 8 legs, and then they have 2 pedipalps and 2 fangs. And the pedipalp on males is where they actually hold their sperm. And that punching bag of a pedipalp is, boy, it sucks. They're not playing dead, they're just really well fed and sleepy and tired and don't feel like moving. And that sucks for us. It also super sucks that he's a boy. I'm so sad about it. You're beautiful. I just wish you would, you know, be a girl. It sucks he's sitting on top of it, so now I can't even poke one. Otherwise, I totes would. Since, by an adult. That's pretty much the only way you can guarantee getting a female is by an adult that has been sexed. And you sex them by looking at... Do it. Oh, god damn it. Damn you. See the pedipalp, how he's feeling the bug and kind of touching it? That's a leg. What's touching it right now is a leg. And see how he keeps a leg on it? He's waiting for it to move, and that's when he'll bite it. Ooh, you guys might be able to see the fangs. Dude, he's got fangs. His fangs are on top of it. He wants to bite it so bad. I have a couple females, actually. One of them Glut bought for me, but to give you just like a difference, because of the amount of work that it takes to get a spider to get to this size, which is relatively fucking huge, an adult female of this species would probably, I'm guessing, go around $600. Whereas a baby is like $50. I promise they're real. That small one, usually the small ones are more more talkative, I wanted to say. They're more active. So the small one moving should instigate the big one to start moving around. See how he's poking it? He's trying to get it to move. He's trying to figure out if it's, oh, look at that fang. God damn it. He's 100% a boy, though. That's so sad. Oh, well. Why is he being so hesitant? They're very fragile. It's really... Spiders and tarantulas are very, very, very sensitive, very, very fragile creatures. So the biggest problem is, so what you'll notice when she actually gets it, what she's trying to do is she's trying to figure out where the head is. And what most of my tarantulas I've noticed, this is just behavior I've noticed, what most of them do is they try to bite behind the face. So that, like I said, what did I tell you guys? The only animal I have that's bit me is one of these fucking worms, and it drew blood. When they're big like that, they got big, strong mouth parts. So most of my tarantulas ride their food kind of like a bucking bronco a little bit. Exactly. So if the fucking worm won't move, she can't figure out where the head is. So what she's trying to figure out is where the fucking head of this thing is so she can bite as close to the face as possible so it can't swing around and bite her ass. Because her thorax, so what she's covering up with all the legs, that is her carapace. That is her exoskeleton. Her butt, however, her back end, that is soft as wet tissue paper and very, very vulnerable. She's got a foot on it, otherwise I'd go poke it, but she does not like my pincers at all. It's a game of patience, honestly. I usually just sit here and... But you have to wait, because if she doesn't take the food, I have to remove it, because it can hurt her. Him. I know I say her. I have a habit of calling all my tarantulas her, because I just deeply hope they all turn out to be females, so they'll live. Do you see that fat pedipalp? Ugh, it's such a boy leg. That's the butt. Don't bite that. Don't bite that end. Usually the worms, to be very honest, are not this crazy boring, though. Look at that fang. Look at it. She's thinking about it. You can see her. He's literally opening and closing his fangs over the worm. He wants to bite it so bad. I am poking the head, by the way, so hopefully he can figure out where that is. He used to be small enough to live in that tunnel next to him, but I can't take it away because he, like, sleeps on it. Sad. His name is Brittany. Again, fucking spider gender identities destroyed here in the class hole. Mm-hmm. It's like a Mario pipe that I didn't paint green, and he grew up in it. I got him when he was like the size of a pinky nail. Can I put my hand up against him so you can see for scale? There. It's so white because of the lighting, but you can see for scale how big Brittany is now. Brittany used to be as big as my pinky nail. Did the worm move? Literally, Bolt, it's Brittany, bitch. That was her name because I knew she would be huge, and she turned out to be a big boy. Damn it. But Brittany's enormous. This has been easily my biggest spider, and she's my youngest. Isn't that crazy? My oldest spider is maybe the length of 2 of Brittany's leg segments because she just grows really slow. I name my spiders whatever I want, because at the end of the day, other than the fact I want them to live forever, I don't care about their gender. Do it, Brittany. Do it. Do it, Brittany. Oh, Brittany. She's like, I'm going to pretend I can't see it. And then maybe. Look at that fat pedipalp. Damn it. Brittany, you weren't supposed to be a boy. I mean, I'm fine with it, you know, nature and whatnot, but like, I have no one for you to fuck. She literally has her fangs open on its face. I think she might know what's happening now. Like, normally, I'm trying to do this. They walk around with their fangs like this. She's got them like this. I'm trying to do my best not to touch the desk where she is at. Did that give you a better or a worse angle? Worse. Better? I was trying to give you an angle of her face. Brittany. She's such a pretty purpley pink color, too. He. Damn it, Brittany. Is she gonna web it down to the ground? He? No, she just went back to sleep. Oh, Brittany. That's her comfort corner. Oh, Brittany. Okay. Well. One last try. None of them are moving, and I didn't even have them in the fridge. They're just like bloated, happily fed monsters, dude. Check some of these. Don't fall in. Finger for scale. Disgusting. Ugh. I know. I'm gonna go see if we have someone else to feed and see if she... We'll see. I'm gonna leave her here with you for a sec. Keep an eye on her. Make sure she doesn't escape. Uninterested. Damn it, Brittany. Okay, so this is another boy I have. I don't know how to show him to you, though, because he's, like, in a hole. On that side. There we go. So you want to be, like... this. God, that's a terrible screech. So sorry. Yeah, he'll come out if he's hungry. He's just... See those little hairy legs? I'm just manipulating lighting. Don't worry. This light sucks. So... He's right there. You see those little legs? We'll see. It's another male. It sucks. They kind of just stop eating at a certain point and then they just die. It's very depressing. Do you have a hunger? I don't believe he has a hunger. Ugh, don't drop down there. See that little foot? I think that little foot means no thank you. So we're gonna go with no thank you. It is winter time. They do slow down, but man, I feel bad for Brittany. She has a penis now. She's all lame. She's gonna die. Damn it. We were all rooting for you, Brittany. Dolichothele diamantinensis male. We hate to see it, but look how pretty they are. They're blue. I have to keep this bitch in because he's active, but also a fucking boy. My light is literally trying to fall over and it's making me nervous. I hate this. This would be such a fucking good angle if the spider would just go for it. But tarantulas, they're just not aggressive. Literally. Don't watch me eat, Mom. God. Another way you can tell he's a male other than his fat pedipalps is on the first leg of the 4, like the first closest to the face. There's what's called a vestigial hook that develops, and that means you're a boy. And that hook is to hold the female off of him while he mates with her, just so he doesn't like get eaten. It's pretty metal. Do you guys want to know some cool spider facts? I know pretty much all the facts about spiders you could think of. Ask me about a fact. Test me. Let's go. Not really. The bright light super doesn't affect them because their eyesight's fucking terrible anyways. They just kind of go by vibrations. Which is why I keep poking the damn worm. That's a trick question because tarantulas aren't spiders. Female spiders can live anywhere from 6 months to up to, actually, I think up to like 12 years because of velvet spiders, which is crazy. Female tarantulas can, in some extreme cases, actually live up to about 35 years, which is wild. I want to know if Peter Parker has his vestigial hook, and I want to know why Peter Parker's testicles aren't in his palms of his hands. Like, how come high fives from Peter Parker aren't as sticky as they should be? How come Peter Parker doesn't have spinnerets? How come Peter Parker doesn't do a happy dance once he gets his food? How come Peter Parker's the worst spider ever? I'm sorry, I'm just poking your food. Brittany still hasn't turned around, don't worry. Oh my God, Chris, that's another really good trick question. Spiders don't have a gut. Spiders use their prey as their gut, which is fucking fascinating. So I'm sure spiders and tarantulas, we're using it as a grander term here. So I'm sure what you've heard is that they inject their venom into their prey and that liquefies the guts of their prey and then they drink that up like a Slurpee, right? So essentially what tarantulas and spiders actually do is they do that. They inject their venom, but their venom has a lot more properties other than just being paralytic and killing their prey. It is enzymatic. It's as if you and I could inject our stomach enzymes into our prey, and they use their prey as an external stomach to help break down the nutrients, and then they slurp those nutrients up. Now, what they do have is a sort of gizzard. If you're familiar with like a gizzard, they have a gizzard in their thorax where they can hold some of this Slurpee and slowly feed it to themselves over time to survive states of famine. I'm trying to think. I have some spider molts where you can actually see that little thing in the thorax. It's really interesting. We might have some molts to pull today. We'll see. But you can see it. It sticks up in the middle of the thorax. It's really interesting. But yeah, they don't really have a stomach. It's fascinating. So that being said, they really don't have gut bacteria. But one thing that you bring up, bacteria. So a lot of people are very scared of that. What is it? Brown recluse spiders because they're afraid that its venom can cause necrotizing fasciitis. There is no venom in the world that can cause a bacterial infection. What happens is these spiders live in foul conditions that are dirty, and oftentimes their fangs are covered in bacteria. So when they bite you, their tiny little needle fangs are so small you don't even notice it happened, and then that bacteria is now introduced into a layer below the dermis where it is encapsulated and causes massive infections like gangrene. But there is no venom in the world that causes gangrene. It can cause tissue breakdown, it can cause vascular breakdown, it can cause things like that, but true gangrene is caused by Staphylococcus aureus. Boosh, which is named because of the way it looks. It looks like a staff, like a rod. All right, let's try another spider. I have plenty of spiders to try to feed today. It's winter time. It's a difficult time. It's a difficult time for everybody. Watch Brittany for a sec. So this next one I'm going to show you is called a Pteranopelma sasmi. It's a Brazilian blue dwarf, I believe is the common name. I think she's right in the middle. I know, and we're not getting any impressive takedowns, Kozu. They're so in winter mode right now, it's very sad. She's just hiding. One moment. Man, they know right where to go where it's so impossible to see them, huh? That's the cutie patootie. Now watch the color reveal. She's so pretty. She's like... She has a red booty, and then her legs are like deep purple. And she has a gorgeous starburst on her back. She's a true stunner. Look at that color. No, this is actually one of my dwarfs. This one's itty bitty. Azula's big. She's so cool looking. She's really, really pretty. I'm gonna see if I can feed her. I don't want to put light right in her eyes. This is pretty good. This is better than we've ever had before. Let's see if she's hungry. This is Tisophony. I had three of these. One turned out to be a boy and passed away, but I had 3 of these, and they were named after the Furies in Hades. Not feeling it today, Tis? Damn the worms. Damn them. Oh, she's super threat posing it though. Which is so cute. Oh, I'm trying to think of how to move her. So what she does is she puts her arms in the air and slaps it. She's beautiful, but I don't think she's hungry either. Damn it. No. Maybe a smaller one. Hold on. Do I have a smaller one? Yeah, I do. What about a little worm? It's winter. Naturally a time when food sources for bugs would be really scarce. So they slow down and they get cold and they don't eat as much. It sucks and it's boring, but you never want to leave food in there because the food could hurt your spider. So, bye, Tiss. You're gorgeous, but this is all I'm not hungry behavior. Yep, it's cold. They don't move. They don't need the energy, so they kind of store it up. Also, tarantulas, they do this thing, I don't know how to explain it, where basically because they have an exoskeleton, they eat to a certain point and then they just stop eating until they molt. So it's kind of a game of like, is that the point we're at? Or is she just being a pissy bitch? I don't know. So this, I believe, is another Pteranopelma sazami. Maybe hungry, maybe not. I don't know. How are we going to see you, though? Do you have a hunger? Woo! Yes, we do have a hunger. Maybe. Go for the worm instead. Maybe? Yeah, it's literally like wearing a corset. They hit a certain point and then they'll just stop eating. Look at her. Oh, she's stunning. She's trying to be threatening. This is a threat pose. So another way you can tell that your spider's about to molt is they look really dull. She looks really dull. I think she might be ready to molt too. It sucks. I'm so sorry we're getting... Yeah, she's like, nah, I'm good. Ew, what's that new texture in my tank? She is pretty, but see how like dull, she just doesn't have that like shine. That can definitely be a sign. And there's no molt in her cage for me to take out. That's another sign. I'm going to put some water in her water bowl. She is beautiful though. These are dwarf tarantulas, so they're full grown. She's her like from fang to butthole, maybe 2.5 inches. Maybe. Sorry, B, I didn't mean to splash. Where's my... There, you can really tell finger for scale. She's so much smaller. But Brazilian spiders, they tend to be chonky and slow. And those are my favorites. The worms are trying to get out. Get. But for size comparison, that's the smallest worm I have. That's nowhere near this size, but I don't think she wants it. I don't think she's... Yeah, well... Do you? I think I'm going to leave it in there. She chased it like she wants it. That was a chase. That was not a getaway from me. I'm going to leave it. I can't get to it because it's now under that fucking plant, but she totally chased it. We'll see. She will crawl out. I'm gonna close her shit. Yeah, I know. I know you. She is still really pretty. That's where she'll be hunting. See the web up on the side? How they build web on the sides to keep themselves safe? Terra no pelmas, says I. BRB. All right, this is like my most rare spider. But honestly, you've probably seen her once ever. You probably saw her when I unhoused her because she's impossible to see. Ever. She's got her little booty down there. See that little stripy booty down there in that corner? That's her. Ornithoctininae. I'm not kidding. That's the Latin name. Ornithoctininae, species South Mindanao. Let's see if she's hungry. She's usually very fast if she's going to eat, and very, very fast if she's not going to eat. She's very fast. That's it. She seems thoroughly uninterested, though. She's so skinny. Why won't you eat? Are you going to be a boy? Don't be a boy. Oh, there she goes. She's like, no, because they're cold. Are you just not? No one wants to eat. Okay, we'll come back. They haven't eaten for a couple weeks, but it's been very cold. And I can't beat cold. Sadly. So this is literally a box of dirt that you guys could call bullshit on and tell me that I don't have a spider in here. I don't think I've ever been able to show you this spider. Because she lives in that hole of white right there. Deep down in there. Hold on, I'm going to try to spin it so you can see her hole. But she never comes out. Like, the only way I know she's alive is she always webs her enclosure shut. Always. See that hole? She eats her food, and she always webs her enclosure shut. That's the only reason I know she's alive. Her name is Persephone, because she's the goddess of the underworld. She's a Thai golden fringe. She said buy her dinner first in text. You just don't just show up. Dude, for real. I know, she hates me. I show up, and then I rip the door off her house. Dude, and Pete, that's me with clowns, and I totally respect that. I would never expect you to, like, go out and buy fucking tarantulas. I'm hoping for that, Cocky. That's why I kind of fucked with it. But I don't even see her legs down there. If I saw legs, I'd tell you, but I don't even see legs there, which... But I know that bitch is alive. I've had her for so long. I have not seen her in years. I have been feeding a box of dirt for years. Isn't that weird? Like, if that's not love for an animal, I don't know what is. I literally haven't seen this fucker for years. I have not seen her. The only reason I know she's alive is she eats the fucking food. And all of this is always stuck to the top of the enclosure. I kind of want to shine a light in there. Hold on. I don't see shit. Yeah, she's not even close. So we're just going to leave her with her food. But that's Persephone. Thailand golden fringe. Google it. What's your question? Is it too late this time of year to feed them because it's so cold? Kind of, yes. This time of year, they eat like barely once a month. Barely. So this is my famous boy. This is Greg. If you guys remember, Greg's one of my very first tarantulas I ever got, and he was the size of a grain of rice. He is a Grammostola pulchra, one of the most coveted species of tarantulas in the hobby, also known as the Brazilian black. Dun, dun, dun! Greg has grown significantly, but one of the reasons they're the most coveted species is they grow insanely slow. But when I say that female tarantulas can live up to 35 years, this is the species. And he is not half grown. Look at him. Hand for scale. But he's slow and chonky and doesn't give a fuck, and I love him so much. But if you're wondering, yes, Poquinho Puño, the little fister, also known as Greg Fister. That's who he's named after. That's how long I've had him. But look, he's so cute. I did just give him a few crickets recently, so we'll see if he'll take a worm. I don't know. He's usually a fairly good eater, though. Do it, Greg. Do it for us. Oh my God, Phoenix, no. Aw, do you grow really slow? Are you big and shiny and black? I love this spider, honestly. I have two of this species. I have Greg and I have Meg. Meg is a couple years younger. Isn't tarantula feeding fucking wild? So enthralling. Slow and chonky. Oh. I mean, same. Do it, Greg. Do it for us. Give us faith that you're hungry. He's got a big fat butt, so I'm feeling like he's not, but he's usually a good eater. Greg. Look, he hasn't gone in hiding in like a year, dude. He's just out now. Look how big he is. Do you remember how tiny he was? Look at him. Hold on. Look how big that boy is. He's so big now. He's my big chonker. I love him so much. He's such a good eater. I know. They just like sit there staring. Look at that beautiful boy. He's gorgeous. Gorgeous. He's actually a girl, I'm pretty positive, which makes me really happy because he'll just live so much longer. But look at him. Stunning. Just a stunner. You're beautiful, Greg. We love you. Also known as Pequeño Poño, the little fister. Also known as can't eat food unless it moves. God damn it, move. I know. I secretly hope for girl all the time, but I check the molt every time because I just don't want him to die. Like I've lost so many tarantulas because they're just a boy. Like I used to have 40 and I'm down to like 20 because they all turned out to be boys and I hate it. We really just need it to crawl. I hate these worms so much. Greg, that's what I'm thinking. Like, this is literally, I mean, Greg was absolutely one of the very first tarantulas I ever got. Like, and by one of the very first, I mean, I got more than one when I first got into the tarantula hobby. So there's like 5 tarantulas that are the first tarantulas I ever got, and Greg is one of them. And he's so beautiful, though. He's like, he's got this really cool bronze on his ass, like bronze color. He's just stunning. I say he, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can be whoever you want to be, little Greg. He's literally undulating his fangs back and forth. I'm watching him like chew on himself. Do it, Greg. I just wanted to give the worm kind of like a little bit of a concussion so maybe it would walk like it was on a boat. But I think I might have just knocked it out. I have worms moving. Do I put one of those in? They immediately freeze up. Why? Imagine being that worm right now. Just walking underneath the weapons of your destruction. I'm gonna look for another spider while you guys hang out with Greg for a sec. Anything? Just wait till they're old, Chesh. They get damn picky. I mean, I can't move the worm now. It's literally under him. He's sitting there like chewing his fangs back and forth over its face. Just waiting. Yeah, they're literally like Tyrannosaurus Rex. They don't see. That's the funny part. So if I can get the light right, Pete, if you look at the top of the carapace, you see like that. You can almost see the shine on their tiny little eyes, but their tiny little, all 8 of their eyes are in the very center front of that body segment, that front body segment. And they're all but useless. They're kind of covered in hair, and they're basically used to tell whether or not it's light or not outside. That's it. Other than that, they pretty much are useless. Tarantula is 100. So if you can tell, see his entire environment is covered in web. All the ground is covered in silk. That's how he senses his environment. So when things move on that silk, he feels it in his legs and he can tell. That's the only way, though. Other than that, he can't tell shit. And it is because it's not moving. They know better, and I hate it so much. It's so annoying. See how mean that worm was? We just saw a worm bite more than any of my spiders. I'm gonna try to fix Greg's water bowl. Oh, he left his head in it. Thanks, Greg. Do it. I hate how smart bugs are. God damn it. And see, my next spider isn't any better. Greg's like normally a good one for me. My next one is Azula, and she's also a bitch. Like, I never see her eat, but I know she's eating. Dude, Jeffy, we're trying. But my bugs are being stupid today. That one just keeps laying on its side. I don't understand. It's like watching the world's worst fucking orgy. Everyone's just kind of like thinking about it. Check this shit though. That's Greg's head. See those tiny little eyes in the front? Look at them, all 8. Right there. They shed their eye caps, by the way. Isn't that cute? That's their eyeballs. Fingernail for scale. And then if you flip it upside down, I'm trying to show you. So you see that kind of thing, the mound in the middle? That's where that weird gizzard hangs. And that's where they kind of like hold some nutrients if they want to. Fascinating. Still has done nothing. Nothing! Nothing, Gregula, nothing! Literally introvert's first orgy. I don't know, guys. Oh shit. Come on, you little green penis. Keep going. You're a fucking twat. I hate you. It's like watching dough rise, I swear to God. And everybody's like, why do you want tarantulas? They're like so scary. Oh, are they? Show me when. Give me the scary one. They're so much cheaper. They don't have as many health problems. They live forever if you get a girl. The one I'm going to show you I know is a female. She's going to be with me the rest of her life. She's like going on 12 years old though, which is crazy. This is crazy. Greg. Greg, be my man today. Be my man. Or woman or whatever you are. I don't care. I don't care what you are. Just be it. Be it. Show us what you can do. Because you're pretty good when you're hungry. And I'm not getting the vibe that you're unhungry. Literally the worm closest to me is shit in your home, Greg. How do you feel? Shit in your home. There's active shit happening. Do it, Greg. Murder. Use your teeth. Oh my God, I just accidentally squeezed more shit out of it, Greg. I'm so sorry. Go. I just ultimately want to watch your untimely demise. Hate this. Someone asked earlier if spiders can be picky. Yes. Greg is a Grammastola. I've had him since he was a baby. Look at the size now. He's a good chunk. Brazilian black. I have 2 of them. One is named Meg. I have Meg and Greg. Meg is like half the size. Oh yeah, you can tell by that true black. That true blue black with the bronze butt. Yeah, Greg's magical. Greg's beautiful. Greg's one of my very first tarantulas ever my whole life. Just a slow grower. He's a super stunner. They're great, but literally, you want to know what he fucking did for me? When he did for me the first 5 years of his life, Tresh? Buried himself for 8 months a year. That was fun. I loved that. Yes, Greg. I got like 5 tarantulas. The first tarantula order I ever did, and Greg is one of them. So Greg is one of my very first tarantulas. I say one of because literally I got like 5. No, because I'm pretty sure Greg is a girl. Greg has really skinny, beautiful lady pedipalps. No vestigial hook to be spoken of. And Greg is still going strong. I think Greg is good. My OBT definitely died. OBT was a boy. Yeah, Greg, I think Meg might be good too, honestly. I've had Meg for like 3 years and she still hasn't popped anything boy yet. You're so precise, Greg. What if I take the light away? Will you do it then? No. They just want to see how beautiful you are. That's it. It's not like that big of a deal. Just kill that worm. Do it. Okay, Greg. I have a spider behind me that will be equally as disappointing. Let's see. He's literally been grinding his fangs back and forth. He's definitely going to. He's just waiting for him to fucking move. Don't do it now. Don't do it now that I've moved you. I'll be so upset with you, Greg. I will be so upset with you. No, you do it for the camera or you don't do it. Sorry, he's being... Don't. You're an asshole. This is Azula. She's a bitch. She too hates me in the world. And she's... Okay, so this is a species... So I'm sure you've heard of tarantulas, like, they have various defense mechanisms. This species is a Mexican fireleg, a Brachypelma boehmei, Boehmei, I believe is how you spell it. And I have 2 of them, and they both kick hairs. The moment I open this, she's gonna use those little back legs, and she's gonna kick her ass, and you're gonna actually physically see hair start to go up in the air, and I'm gonna step the fuck away. Just so you know. It's both of them do it. They're assholes. I hate them. I love them and I hate them. Oh, don't. Oh my god, did I lie to you? Azula gonna play nice today? She also is a terrible eater, usually pushes her food away. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, there they go. There's the hair. Oh, there's the hair. God damn you. Do you see that? Ugh! I'm just gonna fill her water bowl. Those are her comfort golf balls. Please don't judge her. I know, but you're so skinny, you have to eat. Ugh. Look how pretty she is, though. You've never got to see them kick hairs? Oh, goody, because I have another one next that will kick hairs just as bad. They're just assholes. She never, ever eats in my presence, so I can almost guarantee she will eat that. But it's her and her other pair. They just... They hate me. And that hair... So now that it's out of the air a little bit, that's their only defense mechanism. Most animals in nature are fully cognizant of how dangerous they are and how much of a threat they pose. And she knows that her venom won't do shit to me. So what she does to anything bigger than her is she kicks those hairs off and runs away. And hopefully her hope is that those hairs will get into my eyes and very much irritate me, or I will inhale them. But yeah, Mexican fireleg. Her name is Azula. And she just looks really skinny. I really want her to eat. Okay, worm. All right. All right. If Azulas are one takedown today, I'll donate $100 to a charity. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, what charity? Oh my god, shut up. Shut the okay, what charity? Look at me eat my words. Pick a charity. I owe $100. That's insane. This is insane. Who am I? Chesh, let's fucking go. Give me a link. I can't believe it. That's so stupid. This is my worst eater. My number one worst eater historically. She's 12 years old, by the way. This is a 12-year-old spider. Fuck off. Well, you guys got a fucking epic takedown by my biggest, chunkiest, oldest spider today. How does it feel? She heard you'd give money to a good cause. I mean, I was about to eat my ass on that one. That's fucking hilarious. Does PayPal work? I can't believe you guys got a takedown by this fucking spider today. That's just funny to me. That's never happened, ever. She's the worst. You guys saw that fucking attitude, the kicking. That's so annoying to me. Literally, the fangs came out. I'm so glad I gave her one of a decent size. Azula looks really skinny right now. She's such a picky eater. Honestly, I don't think it'll be very long. The worms are coming out of their cage. Ew, ew, ew. Get in your jar. Disgusting. You're disgusting. Get in your jar. It's the best takedown you could have ever gotten. I'm so happy, but like also upset. I'm surprised she's not like chewing on it. I wish I could reach my keyboard. I'm trying so hard to fucking sign into PayPal without being able to reach my keyboard right now. It's kind of hilarious. But at least you have a good spider shit to watch. Is this a joke? I just want to copy and paste. I can't reach my keyboard. Someday when I'm an adult, I'm going to have an adult setup, and it's not going to make me want to hang myself. Someday. Today is not that day, but someday. Can you imagine? No, we're not going to go there. But really, the tensile strength to hang someone my height is crazy. Crazy to think about. Oh my God, PayPal's broken. No matter how many times I type in the right password, it's like, did you mean this password? How do I make that stop? Hold up. Have you ever had that problem? Ew. Ew. Windows 11 was the word. If you were part of making Windows 11, I hope you feel bad. My nose itches so bad. I am annoyed. One moment while you enjoy your spider. I have to go closer to my fucking router. Done and done. You should have a donation. I'm sorry. I had to eat my words. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Chesh's rats get better medical treatment because I had to eat my words. I still can't believe this happened. Monster cheers. Same, apical. I think that all the time. Like I do not support wishing death or horrible things on people, and I don't wish ill will on other people. But I hope that the people who okayed the design of Windows 11 and the go-ahead, I hope that their children are existentially disappointed in them. And I hope their parents are never satisfied with their performance. Ever. Cheers, but far away from the spider. It's how I feel, okay? I hate it. It's so bad. It's such a giant problem. Hey, Chesh, thank you and your president and everyone else involved in your organization for loving the unloved. Someone has to do it. Yes, absolutely, Jade. I pinned a link to the charity at the top of the chat if you two would like to help. Azula is doing her part. I'm going to see if I can find her partner in crime. Greg has done nothing. Greg is crawling on the walls. There you go. Little bitch. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Look at Greg not eating like a bitch. Such a fucking Greg thing to do. You know what I mean? Greg's. Azula, you're doing great, honey. She's just an old bitch who doesn't give a fuck. I brought over 2 more spiders. One we might see, one we'll definitely see, and sometimes he's a good takedown. Aw, Chesh, bless you. You are wonderful. I've never forced my cat to smoke. Is it bad that when she smells it or hears the lighter or bong, she comes running? No, my dogs love it too, but I don't let them smoke it either. My dogs do the exact same thing. I don't let them because we just have no way to know what that's doing to them. And I don't know if that's like dosing my dog. It feels cruel. So I don't. Like, I had a golden retriever who likes to eat marijuana. He would like eat a blunt if I left it out. The worms, by the way, in Brittany's enclosure still have not moved. It's just insane. But no, same. My dogs love it. They come, they want to sit with me. They want to sit by the bong. I've literally loaded a bowl on Lilith's back while she like lays on my lap. But I don't know why. That's what my vet said. My vet said same thing. As long as you're not like feeding your dog weed or blowing it in their face and forcing them to like, if they're coming over and sniffing at it, like at this point, I don't know, maybe if they get high, sure. Okay. I'm just going to move Azula over and we're going to try to feed her quote unquote boyfriend. Azula, you did great, babe. Thanks. You ate for a good cause today. Okay, so that's Brittany's down there. This one, I bought this guy as a pair with Azula, and he was sold to me as a boy. He's on the other side. And they oftentimes sell pairs like that. Like, they'll be like, well, they don't even sell the pair. They're basically like, if you buy the female, you can have the male, because everybody has a million males and doesn't want them. And I think I got 2 females for the price of 1, because this guy is the same age as Azula and does not have any male features whatsoever. Yet. You never know. Look at that beautiful specimen. Nothing boy about it. We've got skinny little lady pedipalps. We've got no tibial hooks. We're chunky. We're actually looking chunkier than Azula right now. So fuzzy. Another hair kicker, by the way. He will kick hairs at me when I drop food in. That's inevitable. He's an asshole. But like I'm almost positive it's I don't know. He just hasn't molted out to have any female personality traits yet, which is by now he's at least, well, I say he tentatively, I don't know. This guy, he doesn't have a name. This is the moral of the story. I need a name. This was originally Azula and Snack, because boys just die and Azula would just eat him. But Hims has now lived for 6 years with me and still looks like a hers. Not, again, genders, none of this shit matters. But like, it just means he's gonna last so much longer, which means maybe name. Do we go Zuko? It's still a fire leg. Still, this is a Mexican fire leg as well. Still of the Fire Nation. I think he's hungry because he's just chilling. Vex, yes! Because I'm like, do I name you and become attached? Or do I not name you and realize you're going to die one day? Which is so fucked up to say, but like, they just don't live very long. And they starve themselves to death, and they just fucking overall suck. Let's see if he'll eat. How big's your butt? Rule of thumb with tarantulas, never feed them something bigger than their ass. Damn, that log. Oh, damn it. Yes. Damn these worms. Damn them straight to fucking hell. I did him a fright, and I know, and I feel bad. I didn't mean to scare him. Obviously, I didn't mean to scare him. I never mean to scare him. Yay! Yeah! I christened thee Azuko. Not Azuko, just Zuko. I stuttered. Yay! Nom, 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 nom. Beautiful spider. I do love the Mexican fire legs. They're gorgeous. They're called, there's a lot of Mexican insert leg name here. The fire legs are named that because they have those cool strikes down their legs. So you see the other legs are orange, but then they also have those like flames, that dark like on the leg pieces. That's what gives them the fire leg. Brachypelma bome. It's just a last name. It means nothing. Boehmei, I believe is how you spell it. Brachypelma bome. I know, and this one didn't kick hairs at all, which is so rare. Literally. These two, just moving their enclosures to give them water, they will kick hair at me. They hate me. Which is fine. I would hate me too. People suck. These worms are trying to escape, and it's so gross. Get in your hole, Cletus. They don't kick hair. You know, it's actually, the sign of a happy tarantula is they won't have a bald spot on their butt. And it's kind of sad because, like, I'm sure you'll see a lot of pictures of tarantula butts where they have a cute heart on the butt. That's actually the bald spot that develops because they kick so much hairs off their butt. They get, like, a bald spot in the shape of a heart just from the way that they kick the hairs off. So people will be like, oh my God, look at this really romanticized aesthetic picture of a tarantula with a heart on its butt. And it's like, oh my God, that tarantula is literally so stressed, it pulled all its hair out. They do, and it's really sad. I don't have any like that, clearly, because I leave my spiders alone to enjoy life, so they don't have bald spots. But if you get a new tarantula, sometimes they'll do it because they're just not used to the environment, and they get really, really stressed out, and it's really sad. This camera is really doing such a good job at catching my... Like, we've never had footage like this on my channel before, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Beth is the one who told me about this camera. Super Papa bought it for me. Bless you, Super. I've had these tarantulas for years. We've never seen them like this. This camera is so nice. Oh my God, Spuds, yes, do that! Dude, Spuds, that fucking shit happens here in Colorado too, where the male tarantulas, they're all sex crazed. They just go wandering the deserts. And people are like, oh my God, tarantulas are migrating. And they go murder them. And you're just like, are you kidding? Like, they had a chance to get fucked. And you said no, you asshole. Azula's enjoying her meal. Yeah, you can literally see you can see the hairs on her butt, which is really cool. Those, like, really cool striating hairs. Oh, we can get it even closer? Hell yeah. She's so pretty. They, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I hope she's a girl because she'll just live a lot longer and I'll have I'll have a little companion forever. She popped her worm. It's kind of gross. I hope you're a girl. I just want you to live forever, but you have very dainty lady pedipalps. Those look like girl pedipalps to me. I think you might not have ball sacks, but that would be so cool if you didn't have ball sacks. And no multiple, which means after a big meal like this, a lot of my tarantulas will probably molt. Absolutely, Chesh. They'll lay down a very special kind of web to, like, lay on their back to molt, and they cover it with their hairs. They'll do that really often, honestly. A hognose, cute! I can't own those here. Apparently, hognose snakes they're wild here in Colorado, so we can't own them. Rightfully so. I don't want anything to go invasive. But I do love a hognose. They're so cute. Same with birds losing and plucking feathers when stressed out. Yes. Yeah. I was saying this earlier, but, like, one of the number one ways that tarantulas die is molting. And it's not necessarily the molt itself. It's because owners don't realize it's happening. So if your tarantula is on its back, 99.9% of the time, it's just trying to molt. Leave it the fuck alone. Stop rolling it over. And people keep rolling it over and then it dies because it can't molt. It's really sad. Do your research. Like, that's all I have to say is learn about animals before you take a life under your care, right? Because, like, look at the cool payoff if you do your research and you take care of them correctly. Like, sure, they bury their water bowl 20 times. I don't have any idea where his is right now. But, like, we're doing our best out here. Yes, Jack. So I think the theory is you can't necessarily have invasive species, but all of the species, this is at least what I do. All of the species I own could not live in Colorado. They would all die because none of them are from a place with winter. So that's kind of how they avoid that, if that makes sense. So versus if I owned hog noses and started breeding them for certain looks and certain molts and whatever, and hybrid like some fucking weird ass type, and I just had too many and just decided to let them go and they don't know how to fend for themselves, and now we've just got all these fucking wild hog noses that have been selectively bred for a certain color profile, but unfortunately the alleles on that gene sequence that were next to color profile also were for venomous. And so if you didn't know, hognose snakes are rear-fanged. They are a venomous snake, and some people are very allergic to them, but they are rear-fanged. So imagine your fangs are your molars instead of the front teeth. So they have to like swallow their prey pretty much to get their fangs into it. It's pretty hard. But imagine I hyperbred hognose snakes to be blue, but because I'm an ignorant chode who knows nothing about genetics, the allele for blue was right next to the allele for the venom potency. And so I hybrid a million snakes and then release them, and that venom potency becomes the issue, not the blue. It can go deeper and deeper than this. Literally, no one should be breeding animals unless you're a professional. Stop barking. What is your damage? No one should be breeding animals unless you're a professional, you've done your research, you know what you're doing, and you have a vet. What the fuck? I'm feeding delicate spiders. You must stop. I love you. Poor Zuko's like, ma'am, I'm eating. Yeah, dude, super. So get this. This is a really good example of it. So for instance, Great Danes, like the dog that is Scooby-Doo. Sorry, I just took a sip of my Monster and it made my mouth water really bad. Great Danes. People, for some reason, really covet having a pure white Great Dane with blue eyes. And so what the breeders started doing is started selectively breeding for pure white Great Danes with blue eyes, not knowing, because they're fucking ignorant, they had no idea that the allele in the gene sequence for blue eyes and white hair was directly correlated to blind and or deaf. So if you produce a pure white Great Dane with blue eyes, 100% of the time it will be either deaf or blind or both. So what these breeders did is they realized that was happening, so they struggle to get the dogs adopted out faster than people can realize what's going on. So then these people surrender the dogs. Case in point, the wife of the creative director of the Elder Scrolls Online, this is what she has dedicated her life to. She runs a rescue for these dogs and gets them rehomed to people who are loving, caring human beings who are going to care for this Great Dane in the best way possible. But that's absolutely what's going on. It's fucking crazy. So that's what's happening with a lot of what we terribly call backyard breeding. It's just irresponsible breeding. We play God and we don't know what the fuck we're doing yet. Isn't that fucking crazy? It's so sad. It's so sad to me. They did it, another way they did it was with ball pythons. So I'm sure you've heard of all the different morphs of ball pythons out there in the world. There's a million different kinds. My ball python, rest in peace, she was a normal. But there's like spider ball python, pied ball python, snowball python, leucistic bull python, blah, 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 blah. They're all ball pythons. They're the exact same breed. They just hyperbreed them and inbreed them with each other to force the likelihood of a certain color combination to come out, right? So there's this color morph or whatever called a spider ball python. And it creates a kind of a cool look on them, but they had no idea, again, because they were playing God and didn't know what the fuck they were doing, that they were hyperbreeding these snakes to have a neurological disorder that is on the same genetic sequence as that fucking design on their back that makes them look pretty. So now instead of striking straight forwards like a snake should, they can't help but turn. Like, imagine trying to go forward, but your body moves like a corkscrew instead. So they physically cannot exist in the wild. They can't feed themselves. People that own them have to hold their mouths open and shove rats down their throat and force feed them because they can't eat. People did this and they're still perpetuating it. I still see spider ball pythons as babies being sold before people know what they're buying. It's all over the place with anything you see. Geckos, same. Anything you see where people are hyper breeding something to get something fucked up, something wrong is going to go. That's just inevitable and really sad. One thing I love about the tarantula community and the spider community is one thing that we really strive and aim for in our community is, in not the creepiest Nazi way possible, purity of the species, because it's better for the fucking species. Nature did this. So you don't breed brachypelmas with each other. You breed a brachypelma bome with a brachypelma bome, a confirmed genetically, period. Because it's bad. We shouldn't be fucking with what nature did, right? It's so sad. And like who out there looks at a puppy and is like, you know what? It's not white with blue eyes. It's not good enough for me. Like, are you fucking kidding me? A puppy is a puppy is a puppy. You put it in front of me, I'm going to take it. I'm going to touch that dog. I'm going to pet that dog. The fact that people are like, I need it to look and smell like this. And it needs to come out knowing English. What the fuck is wrong? But a dog is a dog. Love the dog. What? I'm gonna pet that dog. Can I pet that dog? I'm gonna hug that dog. Not this one. Don't touch this dog. This is a bad dog. Don't touch these dogs. Their hairs are very irritating. A nature's scary as fuck on its own. We don't need to add to that, right? I have a dog in my lap right now. Pet that dog. I have a dog under my desk, but if I pet her, she'll get too excited and she'll knock my spiders over. So I'm gonna pretend I'm petting her and I'm air petting. She understands. When people went and bred so many impressive quarter horses for those massive jacked looking halter horses, and now they all, oh my God, those poor horses. It's HYPP is that thing where basically they're like permanently bloated, right? And it makes their back sag. Like their bellies are so big in comparison to their body that their spines sag. And so they're unrideable and they go lame. It's really fucking sad. But they do this to animals across the board. All animals they've done this to, and no one's being responsible. I don't know. Just love dogs. Just love an animal. We don't need to be doing this shit to animals. Hi, Dunpeel. How are you, love? I'd move on to the next spider, but the next spider you probably won't see. She's got to be a girl at this point. She lives in a deep, dark hole. Oh, actually, she's all webbed off. She might be molting once. Oh, well. Hold on. Where's my phone? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We'll still try, but one way that tarantulas that live in holes, as opposed to this is a species, obviously, that does not live in a hole. She just, like, lives on the ground, lives under a log or something. One way they'll tell you that they don't want to eat and that they're molting is that they'll actually web close off their hole. So give me 1 second. I need to get my phone so I can shine it in there. Oh, it's right here. We're fine. It was close. This is my girl Azula for those just swinging by. She's a Brachypelma bome, otherwise known as a Mexican fireleg. She's quite stunning. She's one of my oldest spiders. Oldest, but not one of the ones I've had the longest. I bought her when she was already an adult. This is not Azula. Did I say Azula? I'm so sorry. This is not Azula. This is, Jesus Christ, Katie. This is Zuko. Azula we just fed. Penis looks like they might eat. Yeah, I have a spider named Penis. Named after Penis, believe it or not. You wouldn't want Brachypelma bome spider powers. They don't even, I mean, I don't even know if they spin webs. I've never seen this spider spin a web. Look at the ground around him. Nothing. Nothing. Just has a coconut he lives in. Nothing. I don't even know what this spider does all day. It just sits there. Penis the spider. More at 11. No web blankies at all. Literally, this Azula is the same. I'm looking at Azula's enclosure, none. Whereas, like, some of the spiders we've fed today, if they would have taken down their prey, they do this adorable thing called a happy dance, where they start spinning in a circle and laying down, like, a web picnic blanket to eat their meal on, because one of the number one predators of tarantulas is ants. So by laying down a nice little picnic basket of webbing, they ensure that ants will not come up and start stealing their prey or taking their food or whatever. But she's from Mexico, where I guess she does not have that problem of ants. She really popped that worm. Disgusting. The spider happy dance is one of the cutest things you can ever see, but these two don't do it. They have spinnerets. I just don't think I've ever seen them. Not even to molt, I've never seen them do it, which is weird. I've never really thought about these two, just no web at all. Whereas the one you'll see next, I mean, you literally can't see through the cage because of all the webbing. Tell me you have a spider called Cabbage Guy. I don't. Most of my spiders are either named after mods of mine or weed strains, anime characters. Penis is named after Penis, my moderator. His name is Ice Phoenix, but I called him Ice Penis on accident one day and it stuck forever. And Ice Penis, aka Ice Phoenix, my moderator, he is Chinese. And this spider is called a Chinese whistling spider because apparently in nature, they fucking whistle. I don't know. I've never heard a whistle from my spiders. But apparently, I'd love a Seldonia. I haven't gotten a spider in years. I haven't seen one. Like, I'm not like a hoarder, like, oh, I just want spiders to have them. I have species very, very specifically. And there are just a few, like a rosy tarantula I'd love to have. I'd love to have a Darth Vader tarantula. Like, there's a few out there that I'd love. I just, like, it's expensive setting up a home for a new tarantula. Oh, so he gets that and I get slurs. Oh, that's incredible. Hold on, let me see who else we have to feed. I think we don't have many to feed. She'll just chill. We have Viata and we have little Meg left to feed, and Penis. The rest of them are all closed up in their holes. The frog is literally never seen. It's such a piece of shit. It's literally always buried. But it's another one. That frog, Knives the Bitch, the frog, is similar to Persephone. He is a cage. He's a box of dirt that I feed and the food disappears. So I know he's there. Like, I can see where he unburies himself at night, moves, and replots himself. Like, I can see that raw dirt. And the food's gone. There's poops in his water bowl. Like, do you just call me a box of dirt? I did not call you a box of dirt. So, it's whatever. Knives the Bitch is an African bullfrog, also known as a pixie bullfrog. He's like as big as my fist now. He's pretty good size. I haven't seen my toad in months. I know he's there. Exactly. I could take a chubby frog out, but they don't really... I mean, if you guys want to see one, I'll take one out. They're kind of dumb. One might eat from me. I don't know. They just ate some crickets like a week ago. Yeah, Viata, it's the skeleton leg. I had 3 skeleton leg tarantulas when they were babies, and only one turned out to be a female and lived. And she is. Did I bring her over? I think she's in the shelf. I didn't bring her over. I think that's. Hold on, let me grab her. She's a fucking cunt. No offense. And she's fucking hungry. Let's feed her. She's moving very quickly, which is a good sign. 1 second. Everybody say goodbye to Zuko. Zuko, we hope you have a pouch and not testicles in your pedipalps. You're beautiful. Thank you for showing us 2 good takedowns in a row. We all appreciate you so much. We love you. Bye. All right, so this is Viata. She's hard to feed because she's a bitch. She's a skeleton leg tarantula, I think. So you can see her. She's right here. But she's really fucking fast, and she will. So usually what I'll do is I'll crack the enclosure, shove the food in, let her take it down, and then I'll open it up and show her to you. Because she'll come out the enclosure to get the food. And I'm just not ready to deal with that. Emotionally or otherwise. You know what I'm saying? My nose itches so fucking bad today. God, something's in the air. Something is in the air. It's probably tarantula hair. Katie, you dumbass. How big are you today, little V? Are you feeling... You look okay. All right. Like I said, get in the hole. See what I fucking mean? Legs. God damn it. Get it. Get in. Ugh. Viata! I mean, at least she's consistent. Look up skeleton leg tarantula. She's fucking stunning. I just don't know if I'll be able to open to show her. You can kind of see the stripes on her legs. She's really fucking pretty. But right now she's hardcore threat posing that worm. So I can't open it yet. I'm so sorry. If I try to pull it out, will you take it? Take it, Viata. Take it. I think she tagged it. So that's fun. One thing that's fun about tarantulas is they put their feet in your lid so you can't close it. They all have different ways of, quote unquote, taking down their food. Some of them do like the 2 big Mexican tarantulas we just saw where they just like with their fangs and just take it. Some tarantulas tag their food and wait for it to die from the venom and then they go for it. Some tarantulas tag it, spin it up, and then wait for it. Some lay down their little happy thing. Ooh, the worm is crawling. Ooh, we have good. This is promising. It stopped. You're a bastard. But do you see all that fucking webbing? She has made herself quite a tunnel. Quite a mecca in there. But I need her. Oh, her fangs are so beautiful. Oh my God, her fangs are beautiful. Bite the worm. I want to show her to you guys. But I need her to put her tootsies down. I know. Tootsies down. Tootsies down. I can't close your Tootsie in the door. I'm not going to do it. You can kind of see they have rainbow Tootsies. Their feetsies are rainbow on the bottom. She's very fitting. I didn't even, you know what's funny is I had no idea this species was like this when I named her Viata. Get your Tootsie out of the door, you stupid whore. Not you, you're fine. You see that? Bitch, get. Sticky foot. All right. Did you get your foot out? She's very, very pretty. I want to show her to you, but I also do not want her to get out because, like I said, all the species I own will die if they get out. It's not safe for anybody involved. She's literally going backwards around the corner. Like, it's the cutest thing. She's adorable. Look up skeleton leg tarantula. She's fucking beautiful, but I'm going to leave her alone because she has stress. But I wanted to show you. See at the top? It's just web all around. You can see her. She's crawling away from me. She's on the other side now. And then the bottom is where she actually lives, the dirt. She likes to live underground because she's a very solitary creature. She's in that corner right now, hiding. But they've got like a white carapace, and then it literally looks like skeleton bones on their legs. They're so metal. She's really pretty. But very, very sensitive. Very sensitive, which is fine. We respect that. This is a little penis spider. I know, and her legs are sticky. Penis is in there. 1 second. Oh my god. Wrong mouse. This is what Viata looks like. She's beautiful. She's one of my favorites, but she is very, very solitary, very, very angry all the time. Hates my guts. She's one of those spiders that just resents me for throwing cheeseburgers at her face all the time. But like, I don't know what else to do because she's so mean. I would like to rehouse her sometime, but she's super fucking pretty. She's super. There's so many cool spiders out there, dude. You think of a color combination, I bet I could find a tarantula. All right, so Penis is one in a tall, skinny enclosure because Penis lives underground. And if we scooting on up. There's Penis. Guangiensis is the last part of the Latin name. I do not remember the first part, but the last part's just a name, Guangiensis. Something Guangiensis. It is not coming to me right now. I don't know why. Find an angle so you can see. Maybe if Penis is gonna eat. Guangiensis. Oh, it's gonna come to me. It'll come to me. Chinese whistling spider, I believe is what they're called, though. They're really pretty. Again, another one. Like I said, most spiders, you're just feeding a bucket of dirt, though. We feeling it, Penis? Penis is looking. She's feeling. She has emotions. She's one of the first spiders I think I ever got, too, honestly. I hate the worms. Oh, Penis got big. Are you feeling it, Penis? Ooh, Penis got big. Oh, man. Get it, little penis. She's totes feeling it, but she'll just pull it into that hole. We won't really get to see her. Whistling fawn spider, I believe, is the full. I'm going to look her up. Are you a whiffling? She is super pretty. She's very peach. Chinese fawn tarantula. I cannot remember the common name at all. It's not a Chilobrachys. Oh, Chilobrachys guangiensis. Chinese fawn. Chinese fawn or Asian fawn, doesn't matter. Chilobrachys guangiensis. Yeah. Mine is really red comparatively. Most people's are very brown. If I poke it, she'll get it, but also I don't want her to escape. I don't know what I do. She's very fast. Tarantulas that aren't from the US tend to be way faster than tarantulas from the US. There she goes. Grab it. Take it. Yep. It's gone. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye, penis. Did you get it? Yeah. It's dead now. So fun facts. Spiders from... I wish I could... I'm going to try to get a picture of her. She looks so cool from my angle right now. 1 second. I don't think she's just hugging it, but she does look pretty epic. See her in there? She's like, stop it, don't look at me. Sorry. Take your worm in peace, cute thing. I'm sorry to bother you. Spiders not from the Americas tend to be a lot faster, and they tend to threat pose a lot more because they can't shed their hairs. So, like, any spider from the Americas can kick its hair off. If it's from, like, Africa or Asia, it cannot kick those hairs off its butt. So they tend to be really fast and very, like, just vagina shot. Very vicious. Vagina's on the inside. And then this is little Meg. Where is she? Oh, she's on your side. She looks so dirty. Meg, what are you doing? She's also fucking done something with her water dish. Sorry, little Meg. I'm sorry. I know that was terrible. That's little Meg. So if you guys remember ages ago, we made an enclosure for little Meg that was like all really cool, like, what's the word? Gravestones and stuff. She literally tore all of them down by hand and buried every single one. So they're in there, but they're buried. She hated everything we did. Hated everything. Everything. This is a baby Greg, though. She's dirt. I don't know why she's covered in dirt. Let's see if she wants a worm. Meg, how do you feel? Oh, she's feeling it. God damn these fucking worms. And their unmovingness. I think I'm down to around like 23 spoods. I used to have around 40, but a lot of them turned out to be boys and just died. Do it, Meg. She is a Brazilian black tarantula. She's like 3 years old. But I have a 6-year-old one as well. I've raised them both from Slingy Slings. Damn this word. Worm. Do it, Meg. Do it. Sometimes you just have to put it directly in front of their teeth and just hope. I don't know how these things survive in the wild. Tarantulas, that is. I know, Meg's like, I don't want it. It's dirty. Mom, why is it covered in dirt? Yuck. I don't like it. Notice her super hairy butt, though. No stress. She's great. But she did. I mean, we literally, this entire enclosure she's in, it looks really small. You can only see like half of it. We made, actually Kills, my buddy Kills Zombies. He 3D printed a shit ton of cool like little wooden crosses and gravestones and stuff. We made this entire thing look like a cemetery. It was so cool and introduced her to it. She tore all of it down and buried all of it. That's the weird part is I don't even know where any of it is. She shoved it into the ground. It's just gone. Yeah, she is. I mean, I've said it before. Tarantulas, they will make their enclosure however they want it to be, regardless of what you do. Her water dish, I don't know where it is. There's probably 3 in there. I think I need to get her a new one, actually. I really don't see a water dish in there. They hate me. They're the most stubborn, ungrateful fucking pets, but I love them. Look at her. She's so cute. She doesn't give a shit. Get it, Meg. Get it. Do it, Meg. Stick your teeth in it and say thank you. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. She's not a part of our system. Dude, the fucking day flew by. What happened? How is it? What happened? What happened to our Saturday? Right, she puts her hands in there like disgust. In utter disgust of me. She hates it. We did get a lot of successful takedowns. We got the most unlikelies. She's literally got her fucking teeth on it. Do it, Meg. Do it. Look at those adorable little fluffy teeth. I know. I picked the smallest one for her. Do it, Meg. She doesn't give a fuck. All right, I'm going to take a peek at everyone else. How is Penis doing? Penis, did you take it? Penis has the worm. Azula's worm is gone. Brittany doesn't care. I think she might be ready to molt or something. And then there's Meg, just like, oh, for size comparison, Meg versus Greg. Look how tiny she is. She itty bitty. Meg, no one's impressed by your disobedience. She's like, Greg called me fat. Kind of looks like a weird green little dick, doesn't it? Like a sentient green penis. But also, you notice the strike on its body is the exact one that's like on those like cups from the 80s. It has to keep moving, otherwise she has zero interest. You're such an asshole. Fine. Greg is, I mean, he is a firstborn. Always, they all put their hands up in the air like, It's because most tarantulas, you can actually Google this if you're feeling brave. Google tarantula paws. Most of them literally have a rainbow sheen on the bottom of their feet. It's really crazy, like oil slick. And when they put their arms up, it catches the light and makes them look big and confusing and shiny. And some of them don't, I mean, I guess she is only 3 years old. She hasn't quite figured out what that's for yet. She's just kind of like, look at my rainbow feets. Why doesn't anyone want to be my friend? Look at my rainbow feets. Damn this worm. Tarantula paws are so cute. They literally have like little, they have toe beans. I don't know how to say that. But they're also sticky. Like if I was to touch her little footsie. Well, she didn't like that. Oh, maybe you can see the rainbow though. Their feetsies get stuck. Like they're sticky. It's really weird. It's a little bit weaponized jazz hands. No shit. Look up, if you're not afraid, and I don't say that judgmentally, but like I don't want you to Google this and be freaked out. Look up the OBT tarantula threat pose. The tarantula is the color of a orange highlighter, and they have the entire underside of their bodies rainbow, like an oil spill. They're so stunning. I used to have 2 of them, but they were both boys and they both died. And I'm angry about it. And then, like, I mean, I could show you one of my oldest tarantulas, but she eats, like, once a year. She's so small. Let me go grab her. Hold on. I don't know if she'll eat. Her name's Nana. So Nana's one of those tarantulas where basically, like, I need to give her the smallest worm ever, and I need to pre-kill it for her and hold her hand. She's really delicate. But also not, I don't know. They're just really slow growers. All right, we'll leave you for now, Meg. Take it if you want it. Don't do it just because I closed the fucking lid. I'll be so mad. Don't. If you do it right when I move you, I'll be so upset with you. Oh. Brittany has turned around and is taking a peeksies. She's thinking about that worm now. Size comparison, she's enormous. Nope. I think I'm going to take that worm. I think she hates it and it's scaring her. Yeah, I'm sorry. That one was scary. I know. You probably don't want this one either, huh? Yeah, those are scary. Okay. I'm sorry, Brittany. I don't know what's wrong. Probably because you're just a boy. Boys suck. No offense. Okay. This is little Nana. She is my oldest, one of the oldest, but she eats like once a year. She is an Aphonopelma moderatum, otherwise known as a Cuban bronze. And that's her right there. Finger for scale. I've had her for like 6 years. She just doesn't age. I don't know. She's coming out though. She might be hungry. She's so small. Well, that was a terrible sound. I'm sorry. Out of all my tarantulas, this is probably the only one I would ever like hold on purpose or feel comfortable holding. She lives down there. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to show you her. Really. She lives down that log. So I'm gonna, there, you can see her booty. She's so small though. Look at my finger. It's just it's a desert species of tarantula that just lives for a really long time, so they're really small. So if I take a worm and like kill it, she might take it. She's such a sensitive little wiener. You see her little booty? She's so small. But like, I'm over here half killing a worm. I had to crush its head so it can't bite her. Ugh, feels gross, man. Jaws don't work anymore, right? There we go. Jaws broken. I'm sorry. Gross. Feel gross. Feel gross. I know. But she's one that will like delicately take food and just set it down and ignore it until it dies. It's so annoying. And then not eat it. She's like trying to be polite, I think. Oh, I meant to pull it out a little bit. I don't want it to fall in her little... Oh, she kicked a bunch of hairs at it. You're so good. Good for you, little one. But now turn around and go get it. Damn it. No, but she's climbing up the back. You can kind of see her. She's super cute. Look at her. She's laying webbing. Isn't she cute? I know. I love her little black feet. I just feel like she's so delicate because she's so small and she never grows. I've had her for so long. There's food down there if you're hungry. I killed it for you. She's so small. Look at that little shit. Go down, little Nana. She does. Those boots were made for walking. She actually just spun herself like a little seat to sit in. It's adorable. You're so tiny and cute. I just don't know what to do with you. You never eat. You never molt. You're just a baby forever. She's like, yeah, I'm perfect too. You don't even know. Oh my God, she literally just spun you some fresh spider silk right underneath her booty. Rachel, I feel that way about a lot of things in the world. Like, I make jokes about deep ocean stuff and squids. I hate them and they scare me, but I find them so fucking fascinating. But they scare me. I get it. Meg still has not taken a worm. Azula's almost done. So anyways, that's my tarantulas. I hope that if anything, it shows you how docile they are for the most part. And how much they really want nothing to do with us. You're so cute. You're so little and wee. Look at you. Look at that little baby. It's barely as big as my finger. You're just a baby. But you're not. You're just as old as everybody else. It's the little feets, and she's just so small. But she's like full grown. Like, check this. Worm for scale. Yuck. There's a worm in there for you, little one, if you want to get it. I killed it. It can't hurt you now. But I feel like you're just going to sit in your little hammock. Which, that's okay. You can sit in your hammock. The little feet melt my heart. She's just got the world's tiniest, tiny, tiny little tootsies. That's as far as I can zoom in. She's so little. Wow, lights. Wow, lights. She's just kind of a really pretty reddish gold copper color. I was trying to get her lit up, but she's just so small. But I just wanted, I mean, she usually doesn't eat. She eats so infrequently because she's such a sensitive little bee. But I wanted you to see my tiniest. You guys got to see my biggest and now my tiniest. Look at that little baby. She just a little tarantula. Being a cute little adorable baby. Right. You know what it is about the deep ocean? It's in the deep ocean. Not only are the animals scary, but like I don't have the upper hand surviving against them down there. And my body is so viscerally aware of that, it makes me nervous. Like, even if there was a giant squid and it didn't want to eat me, I can't breathe down there. So if it pulls me down there to hang out, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it off my crotch. If it pulls me down there just to hang out, like, best case scenario, I drown. Worst case scenario, I live, my God, with the memory of that. Ah! I'm going to move some tarantulas. Poor Brittany. I think she's just a boy and she's trying to die. I have to take a picture. My dog eviscerated his fucking spider, and it's so cute, but so gross. Hey, bud. He got the squeaker out, and he's just so damn proud of himself because he feels like he killed it. His toy spider. Not one of my spiders. Wow, didn't realize that correlation just then. Because I'm a spider person, of course, my dog's stuffed animal is a spider. Viata's still being weird. And that was feeding some tarantulas. How do you guys feel? We haven't done that in a while. It's just a terrible time to do it right now. And so many of my tarantulas are like older. They just don't eat very often anymore. It's kind of sad. Like the older a tarantula gets, the less they eat and the less they molt. They just kind of get like more boring. The older they get. Is the spooter. I literally picked up her enclosure and she was like, she's so big at this point because I've had her for a while. You feel when she moves. So you pick up her enclosure and you feel it because she skittered to the other side. And I was like, oh, Viata's still being a bitch. She's so fast. The weight shift. She's a beefy bee. Rightfully so. I do make sure to adequately feed my spoods. You hadn't seen one? Seriously? Sounds like it's, I mean, honestly, when's the last time I got a new spider? Maybe I need to get a baby spider and raise a new one with y'all new generation kids. It's been a while. Was it like 2022? I'll look. I don't just buy spiders to buy spiders though. I only buy species that I've absolutely wanted to take care of. One of them is a rose gray. If you see a rose gray, yeah, like I would just look for a little sling of some kind, but I would make sure it's some species I've never had, probably. We haven't done that in a while though. Which is weird to say, like, we haven't done that in a while, but that was a pretty regular thing here for a while. And then I just got to this point where I like owned every species I ever wanted to own, and I was like, I'm not a hoarder. And you know, like literally I'm down to half of what I had because most of them turned out to be boys anyways. So it takes a while to get that, you know, to figure out if they're a boy or a girl. It takes like 3 years at least, usually. What's that, bud? At one point, this went, oh. Good job, bud. Thank you. Come here. Come here. I'm going to take that, but we can have a snack. Come here. That's such a good boy. You killed it. You can't have that back, though. I think that's plastic. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did cut your gums. I can see it and I can smell it. Where'd you do that? Where'd you cut your gums, bud? I can smell the blood and there's some on that. I smell it, bud. What did you cut? What did you cut open? Mm-hmm. He's the bestest boy. Thank you for bringing that to me. I'm going to keep it, though, okay? Doba, that's bud. He does it all the time. He loves to chew on shit. He's my boy. He chews on stuff until his gums bleed, and then I smell blood. It's weird. Crazy metallic Ike. What is that? Oh my God, I'm so glad. It's seriously like, it smells like he's eaten a steak. It's so strong. I can smell it. But like, what'd you cut? I can't see what you cut. It's really strong. I absolutely can tell when he's cut his mouth open on something because it's so strong. Or like when she cut her foot open, that pad on her foot like a week or whatever ago, that was crazy strong smelling. I don't know why though. Did Sim see my eyeball? Oh, it's a dog hair. Weird. We're all shocked and appalled. It's great, but that whole, come here. Let's look at it together. Come here. The whole skin came off. Is that the one? No, let's look. Can I see it? Yeah. The whole like chunk of, I don't know, it's like that, I don't know how to say it. A chunk came off, yes. Yes, a chunk came off. That's Fangoose, how are you, love? This is Lilith. And the other one's Trick, don't. You and your Muppet paws. She has to give hugs, but she'll hit you in the face to get one. You don't smell like blood. You're fine, it's your brother. What did he get into? Ooh, Slurmy, fuck yes. Ruben had a little cut on his back this week, probably from Aufhausen with his dog friends, and man, did it smell so metallic, it's like a penny. It's like sucking on a penny, it's weird. I've noticed that too, but I wasn't sure if it was because of their blood or because I'm like on high alert because it's my baby. Is it break time? We haven't taken one. Do you want to go outside? Is it that? See these talons? Oh my God, I can feel them. Mrs. Ma'am, we gotta cut those. Good Lord. Why do you hit me in the face? What? What? Okay. Very large talons. I think it depends. See that? Pressure she puts on my fucking chest with her fingernails. Crazy. I think it depends on how they run. Because they get their nails clipped just as often as each other, like exact same time. Trick never has talons. And I think it's how he walks. They naturally face down and they get worn down like on the cement and out in the rocks and stuff. Hers, because they face forward, they never wear down. So they're great when we get them groomed and then just like fucking Wolverine talons. And it's just how their feet sit, I think, because I've noticed that. It's weird. All right, should we go outside? Do you want to go potty? Let's take a break. I'll be right back. Stretch your legs. Do what you need to do. My fucking spider is she's literally sitting up against her tank with the worm in her arms looking at me like, that's right. I ate. Fucking whore. She never eats for me. There's shredded toy all over the floor. My dog has eaten one of them. Welcome back. And then we went outside and there was some dog on the other side of the fence and I went out there and I was like, what is my dog doing? Like, it looked like Trick was trying to tear something out or like pull something through like under the fence or something. No. He had rebar in his mouth. Do you ever find your child with rebar in its mouth? What do you do? Where'd you get that? Why do you have rebar? Anyways, I figured because we had kind of a weird day and it's split up. I kind of wanna play some Cyberpunk and go late and play some extra hours because I feel like it. Because it's Saturday. Why not? Rewrite from what? I mean, probably the Hoarder, right? Probably somewhere, but like, why did he have that? Where did he get that? He's going to construction, right? He's becoming a man. I love my dogs, but they're just like assholes. They're just little assholes all the time. I love them. That's what I want to do. I've been thinking about it for ages. I'm glad we fed spiders because I desperately wanted to do that and I totally forgot I said we were going to do that. So I appreciate you guys reminding me, but we started playing Cyberpunk the other day, and it's really good, and I like it. And it's really chill, though. It seems like it's a game where there's a shit ton of dialogue and stuff. We just kind of sit around and smoke and listen to a good story. The world is huge. I think where we left off, we're on our way to find Jackie somewhere in the city that is far, far away. I don't know, because of the hoarders that lived here burying everything under the sun in my yard. I'm sure that's where rebar came from. I'm almost positive. It's very bizarre. The amount of weird shit we've found, rebar is not. You know, the weirdest thing I found in my yard knives was a jar. I don't know if you've ever like been in a sporting goods store or whatever, and you see the jars of fishing bait that look like fish eggs, and it's like full of some bright pink liquid or whatever. An unopened, full jar. I have it in the yard, still full of the shit. That was in the yard, and then like a 3-pronged like tuna fishing hook in Denver. Where? What are you doing? Where are you going? What are you doing with that? No. No knives. No. None of the above. There is no accessible water source bigger than my house, bigger than a puddle. It's a desert. I live in the desert. This is like open ocean fishing hook. What the fuck? The weird shit I've found in my yard are big. The weird shit I've found in my yard are big. What the fuck? None of that made sense, but you know what I'm saying. I've found some very questionable items out there that I just like. I kind of sit around and I'm like, I could think about this really, really heavily and consider whether or not there's a dead body in the yard, or I could move on with my life and focus on the rebar. You know what I'm saying? Why is there rebar in my yard? For those wondering, I started playing Cyberpunk for the first time, very, very, very first time in my entire life the other day. Please, no spoilers. I've never played. I've never watched anyone play. And I started out as a nomad character. Oh my God, I would love to. Oh my God, Viata, it's honestly one of my favorite things to do. If my yard didn't require so much actual like like physical digging to get to the good stuff, I would do more of it, but it's clay and it's breaking me. But I love to find it. You just have to look at it and move along. I've found like doll heads out there. I've found so many toys. Children's toys mainly. Lots and lots of children's toys out there. Those ones kind of freak me out. Because they're really old. Yeah, those ones are weird. 17 minutes-ish. But God, this game is good. So let's play more of this tomorrow. We fed spiders. We've done our due diligence. Ooh, it's time to watch movies. I was? When you were at my home? Okay, cool. I don't know what shows or what happens when you actually have some sort of good, like, when you have, like, a good checkpoint in the game yet. But, if you're enjoying watching us play and hanging out, thank you for hanging out with us. We'll play more tomorrow. The game is pretty great. I do enjoy it. We never know what the nightly film is going to be. Knives is gracious enough to host us every night. We have a giant wheel. Oh my God, this is, the stand is just not, she's not copacetic today. We have a big wheel that we spin sometimes if we don't know what we want to watch or whatever, but we have like a bunch of Halloween movies and stuff, and Knives has like themed nights he does for us. So like last night we watched the older Frankenstein movie, and then we watched the most recent Frankenstein movie, and we never have any idea what we're going to do. This was a very interesting day too. Literally, I keep thinking, I don't want to say it again, but I keep thinking like, the last time when we ended, I was like, now we're getting into the game. And this time I'm like, no. Now we're getting in the game. Is that going to be every time we play? I feel it might be. Because the guns are getting better and it's getting more exciting. I don't know. It's good though. I can see why everybody loved the game. It's real good. I like it a lot. Yeah, I don't know. People keep asking what my character looks like, and I'm like, I don't know. How do you know? I never see my own character. I'm in it now. Okay, cool. It feels in it, but it felt that way last time too. I don't know. Tonight might be Young Frankenstein. Who knows? Knives is probably in there already hosting and already figuring it out for people and listening to music and stuff like that. Who the fuck knows? Look in mirrors. That's it though. That's the only way you really see yourself, right? I just didn't like when we were doing character creator, I was like, okay, real talk guys, like how much of myself am I actually ever going to see relatively to like how much time I'm going to spend on my character? And people were like, oh, you'll see yourself a bit. But so far, literally the only times I've ever seen myself is looking in a mirror, and I look like someone who's, I don't want to say like going through it, but I'm always like hands on the side of the sink, like Mike, she doesn't look good. I don't know what's going on there, but the game is fucking great, so thank you. We have a couple other games. The reason we started playing this game is to run my computer hot. We just built a brand new gaming PC, so we're running the good games on it. We have this, we have Claire Obscure 33, we have a couple others. So thank you to everyone who's new followers and everybody who's hangs out. I appreciate you. Indie Saturday is one of my favorite days, so I'm going to read Zach and do Indie Saturday over there, but also movie night in my Discord in 15 minutes. I know it's a lot going on. Basically, we hang out like 12 hours a day. It's 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. if you so fucking wish. I'm going to make a snack and get comfy on my couch. I love you guys, and I'll see you either in movie night or bright and early tomorrow morning. Come here. Come here. Come say goodbye with me. Come here. You have fuzz on your back from your murdered animal. We love you guys. Bye. What is this? What's that? What's that? Did you kill your spider? Yeah, you fucking murdered.